Okay, we're live. Giving me quest this live stream. A refresh. Coffee. Hey, we're starting a little early today. I go to my page. So it'll be the yep, that exists in the should be back from my trip. Five. Starting early. There we go. Okay, there we go. We are now fully set up. Opposed to partially. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull open the Magic Mirror podcast and I'm gonna read comments on stream because I think they're very funny. Oh, Elk is from India. Everyone's commenting about where I'm from. It's like, why does everyone know what Indio is? Also, we're listening to the Underscore album. It's mostly just people. Elk remains the provider of good takes. Like, no one ever says this. I don't know why the comment section has been so positive. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Where Fox Bodyguard's so expensive. Like, I don't know. It's like, I like the card a lot. Rose from India. Hello, everyone. Have you all watched the Rats the Show video yet? Commanders for a Spellslinger deck after watching the recent podcast episode. I thought of Ravos, Ghost of Ramirez, but I think some more input would be nice. I mean, like, I don't know. What are you trying to do? I saw a few minutes of it. Glowing review. I saw a few minutes of it. Spell Shapers. Ah, I can't read. I just woke up like 20 minutes ago. I woke up to this like kid in my neighborhood who like walks around on the phone arguing with his girlfriend, and it's like violent yelling. What's the coffee link? It's in the description of the YouTube stream. It's like a violent screaming, like that pierces windows. I guess. Gosh, my YouTube recommendations are so cooked on this account. Here, let's pop up an EDH.com. We gotta do the stupid game. An apostrophe this early is strange. Hmm. Yeah, these are distinct two abilities. Borosellishnorn? What made you want to go to Borosellishnorn? Whenever you draw a card. This creature. Right, that's what this is. Whenever you draw a card. This Creature. This creature does something. I don't think it's Psychosis Crawler, is it? This creature's power and toughness. Oh, maybe it is Psychosis Crawler. Each opponent loses 1 life. I see. It's not this creature. Each opponent. I see. What's your favorite monocolor commander deck? Probably Safara. Safara or Iara. Do all deck reviews become YouTube videos? Just wondering. No, only the good ones where I like how they came out. What the fuck is this? Return an UNBLOCKED creature you control to hand. You put this. So this is ninjutsu. So mine never will. Gotcha. I don't know. Sometimes it will. Sometimes you make it. So it's a ninja. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, so it's a ninja. When it deals combat damage to a player, is this like destroy? No, it's not destroy. The ninja with a hyphen in the name. Yeah, I multi-stream to YouTube, so you can just watch the VOD on the YouTube main channel. Is the gist, yeah. Oh, I'm still so yawny. I'm normally not this sleepy, this deep into the stream. Although, maybe today's just like a special day. Okay. We need to figure out what this is. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, Return. That's not like return a creature. There's like an apostrophe X here, which is like fucking me up. Oh, that player can't. Maybe that's can't. No, it's not can't. That's 4 letters then an apostrophe. There's like that one card. No, but that enters with a counter on it, so that would have a separate line of text. Create a token that's a copy of this creature. Okay, it's Mist Blade or Mist Syndicate Naga. Yeah, create a token that's a copy is the wording of it. So it's Mist Syndicate Naga. Pencil Stir, thank you for the new donation. Elijah Avers, how? I don't know. It's just the only ninja that copies itself. Well, there's that one flying one, I guess the one drop, but that one doesn't count. I don't know. This card's cool. I've tried to make it work in a deck before. I don't think we have a new crossword. But it's printed as Naga. Yeah, so that's the major thing. By the way, I don't know if I said Hensel Star. Thank you for getting a deck review. But and Tark, thank you for subscribing with Prime. But it's printed as a Naga, yeah, but it's been errata to Snake. All Naga have been. There's no more Naga in MTG. Have you seen the new Strixhaven links? I did see them. And I don't mind looking at them on stream. To preface, these are leaks, so they might not be real, but here we go. There's an elk. And then like Bad Thoughtseize, that gives you 2 counters. And then they steadily fall off from there. Although I might put Visionary's Dance into Cormella. This guy's cool. I like the grandeur on him. Whenever you cast a multicolored spell, put a counter on this creature. And no, like these mostly suck. I like this one. Exile the top card of your library, so you draw a card whenever you 5 or greater. I feel like this is gonna be a big Cormella set. And then the Bogwater Lumerette. Whenever this or another creature you control enters, you gain 1 life. Lourdes Roots, thank you for getting a deck review for next week. But yeah, I'm excited if the mechanic for is going to be spells are 5 or greater, because like, I mean, you guys can do the math. I love Cormella. So like, I'm gonna get Rutha in here. Like, Rutha's a shoo-in. Rutha might kill Sinprodder, guys. I hate to say it. As much as I love Sinprodder, I do believe that Rutha's gonna kill it. Yeah, the 2 mana ones that discard for treasure, I'm running them. I love them. I had a game. I was just like, okay, this is just a ramp card that has huge mana value, right? Like, this is just like a really bad card. And the joke is, I played it the first game I drew it, like actually cast it, and I recurred it, and then I fucking started clone legioning my board, and I think the spell did 30 damage that game. And the only reason I lost is someone luckily top decked a board wipe. Like, legitimately, it went on for way longer than it should have, and it was incredibly impressive. And I don't know why. Why aren't you running Soul Ring? Because it's boring. I don't like drawing it. I don't like playing it. That's about the extent of it. Whenever I draw and play Soul Ring, I immediately feel like I'm a scammer. Like I just don't like it. And like you don't need it. It's not like it accelerates Cormella out like that much, right? It accelerates her out by 1. And Cormella's kind of the linchpin of the entire deck, so. Or Rich Stalactite, I love it in New Rutha. So here's the issue: is I'm 3 colors. I have a copy of Rich Stalactite. It's not like in, but I would need to become significantly more red. It also doesn't ramp Cormella. But craft with 4 more red instant or sorcery cards. So I can't use my black or blue black spells. Right? So no Clone Legion, no Ingarrick's Weight, no Mnemonic Deluge, no Profane Transfusion, no Seagate Restoration. It says red specifically, yes. You can't just craft it with whatever you want. But yeah, Ruth is gonna go in over Sin Prodder. And then it's effectively another Vial Smasher when you think about it, Rutha. That's okay, cheating's cool. But Vial Smasher, and then you have Rutha, and then Rutha makes a giant elemental that gains haste, and you hit someone with it, and it doesn't even sack at the end step. So I might end up adding Kazul's Fury after enough time, because Profane Transfusion also makes a big thing. This album seems a lot more like calm than Underscore's music normally is. Cheating is cool. Have you guys seen that picture that it's like the girl Bitmoji in the jetpack and it just says, "I'm not polyamorous, I just love cheating." What would you do if you don't know what finisher you want for your deck? Probably not build it. Like, I don't know. Like, I'd like a very good defined game plan to win. So like here, the way to win is like there's a lot of really big burn spells that are insane. Most notably Eldritch Pact, stealing creatures with Dream Harvest, copying Cruel Ultimatum. Soulfire Eruption doesn't really win, but like Mnemonic Deluge on something can win. Like I have made a Shieldred player draw like 60 cards off the Eldritch Pact when Shieldred wasn't in play, of course, because the graveyard was just super full. Because I Mnemonic Deluge the Eldritch Pact that was in my graveyard. Oh, what's your favorite Ultimatum card? Probably the Sultai Ultimatum, whatever that one's called. Emergent. Emergent Ultimatum's cool. I like that you factor Fiction Pile. I also do like Cruel a lot. But Cruel's weird. I don't really like Cruel from a design standpoint, but I like it when I cast it. It feels good. But like Cruel Ultimatum, why is this card blue and red? What aspect of this card is red? Like blue, you can argue it's the card draw. You draw 3 cards. But let me point this out. Yeah, I know it's Bolus in the art, but like if I blacked out the art with the Sharpie, target opponent sacks a creature, that's black. Discards 3 cards, that's black. Then loses 5 life, that's black. You return a creature from your graveyard to your hand, that's black. Draw 3 cards, that can be black, even though it is slightly more blue coded. Then gain 5 life, that's black. What part of this card's red? It's Bolus colors. Guys, I know it's meant to be Bolus. Listen to my argument. Interesting argument, streamer, but yeah, if it dealt 5 damage instead, we'd be there, I think. It needs to deal 5 damage. Obviously because of Bolus. Okay, hang on. Okay, here. What's the reason this card's red and blue? What about this one? To make it seem more Grixis, I would just have it deal 5 damage. Like, didn't they make Archon of Cruelty based on this card? Like, Archon of Cruelty is a reference to Cruel Ultimatum, right? And they just made it mono black. I bet if you dug in the files, this card was red, blue, black. And then they're just like, make it mono. Yeah, because like this is the same kind of effect, right? Target opponent sacrifices a thing, discards a card, loses 3 life. You draw a card, gain 3 life. You don't get to return something from your graveyard to hand, but Archon doesn't need to be better. Right? It's like the same vibe. Yeah, like I think it's meant to be a reference to Cruel Ultimatum. Oh yeah, no, the mileage I'm getting out of that one YouTube comment calling me a hedonistic like gender abomination is just like, that comment was typed with pure malice and hate, but it was the funniest thing I've ever read. And it makes for a good title. What? Yeah, no, that's from the titles have been from a comment recently on the Magic Mirror podcast that was like, dude, Khan's the only one that's still normal. Snails become even more of like a hipster, like evil, like troglodyte, and elks become this like hedonistic gender abomination. And I'm like, my gender hasn't changed since the fucking podcast started. Like, the hedonism part, sure, I'll give it to you. But like, they're just homophobic. Yeah, that's it. Legitimately. Whenever I get a mean comment, this is a really bad line of thought, by the way, but like whenever I get a mean comment, I'm like, did they actually hate it or are they just homophobic? Because I'm really gay. Did they actually hate the points I'm making, or do they just not like gay people? Once again, that's not a good thought to have. But sometimes it feels true. Okay, this song's a jam. I like this one a lot. I made a swap to my Reanimator deck. I wasn't how happy with how easy Valgavoth felt. Although don't get me wrong, I do love having a big old Valgavoth in play. So I think it's one of those cards I'll swap in and out. But I swapped Valgavoth in this deck for Avacyn as a reanimation target. I can't hear the music very well. I can turn it up. It's the new Underscores album. That's my first listen. Become gayer now. I would if I could. I don't know. I think I'm already like the gayest a person can be. No offense. Do you guys know about these gay people that are like, I was born by cesarean. I'm gayer than you. They exist apparently. I always thought it was like a joke. Like what? I've heard about it. People try to out gay people, yeah. Nobody could seriously be saying that. Oh, honey. Yeah, the gold star gays. It's a real thing, guys. I promise. I mean, even if I was a gold star gay, I wouldn't go around telling you the circumstances of my birth. I think that's a little bit of intimate information. You know what I mean? Who goes around going, yeah, my mom, they had to cut her open. I've never touched a vagina in my life. It's like, what? Why do you need this validation, King? Like, what's wrong? Is everything okay at home? Just a little. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Everyone needs a little validation here and there. Like, why do you think I'm doing all this for? Like, you know, I'm not doing this out of the goodness of my heart, guys. I like watching the number on the right-hand monitor go up. Whoa. Oh, gay guys who are like, ew, a boob. I can't stand them. Are there gold star straights? No, I think most straight people are just very confident. Except for the incels. I think a gold star straight's an incel, isn't it? You know, like how Italians became white? I feel like gay white men are becoming like normal now. You know what I mean? Like we're not a minority anymore. It's like bad. I'm fearing for myself. It feels like everyone's just like gay white men are becoming not they're becoming Italian. What do you mean became white? Okay, so Italians in America used to be like super fucking like discriminated against, right? Like no Italians apply for this job. Ah, we hate you. And now if you looked at an Italian person, you'd be like, that's a white man. That's a white guy. And for me, I feel like it's like, oh, you know, we used to be really, you know, bigoted, like for like, you know, like gay people, like, ah, we hate gay people. Gay people, you're gay. Oh, you know, whatever. We don't want you around, you're gross. And then now, I think it's like come around to the point where like I think most gay people are just like accepted. They're just like, all right, great. Like not like of course there's like exceptions to this rule. There's like Westboro and like fucking Richmond, Virginia and shit. Like you're not gonna get very nice looks there. But I think most people now are on the bandwagon if we don't care. In the United States of America. In the United States of America. Despite being, you know, listen, okay, America is really bad right now, right? We can kind of agree on this. But one thing they are not bad at is recruiting gay people into the fascist regime. I mean, there's so many there. It's so obvious. So I think they're kind of accepting to it. There's just a lot of them. And I don't know if you guys ever met a femboy, but they are certainly a mental case most of the time. Anyone who self-identifies as that, I'm like immediately like, you will need to prove that you're not a neo-Nazi to me. Like, specifically, I'm not too big of a fan of the ideas that come out of those things. Are there homophobes in Virginia when that's still the heart of the Navy? I don't know. Richmond's a shithole. It sucks. That place is evil. Virginia's for lovers, right? I thought Virginia was for virgins. Oh my god, we got a legendary YouTube comment. Is this parody? Esper Shill, is this a parody? This is the best comment anyone has ever posted on my YouTube stream! Oh my god, this is awesome! What? What is happening? No, hang on, I need to... No, it won't fit. This is so sad. There we go, we got it. Dude! This has to be bait. This is the first words. I cannot believe this comment. Kane Gray. We're pinning this one. This one's cool. That shit is like probably the funniest thing I've ever read. Bro said, yeah, I chased. You just can't make this up, can you? You just can't make this up. He's not real. I figure it's not real. It still got me good. That one killed me. This has to be like exactly like it's. Oh, that was so good. I'm just like trying to imagine what I need right now, by the way. I have a mortuary mire now. I have the Mr. Negative, Metamorphosis, Incarnation Technique. Okay, guys, can I drop an honesty bomb on the chat room right now? I'd like to drop an honesty bomb. I first listened through the Underscores album. I did not like most of it. I did not like this one. Peace and love. It's okay. I just, you know, I did not like it as much as Wall Socket. You know. I think I prefer Wall Socket a little more. Like a decent amount more. Wait, there is music? Yeah, I was listening to the entirety of the Underscore album. But my music's normally very loud like this. That's why it was kind of turned down. Oh yeah, also with the Reanimator deck, I did change one more thing. I not only did I add like incarnation technique and stuff over the Goryo's Vengeance and whatnot, because I cut Valgavoth and I cut a different I cut Gwenum. I cut Gwenum and I put an Enduring Archangel because this card's so funny. So 5 mana for a 3/3 double striker. You have hexproof. If your life total would be reduced to 0 or less, instead transform Enduring Archangel and your life total becomes 3. Then, if Enduring Archangel didn't transform this way, you lose the game, right? That's just a little safety valve. So, here's the idea. You get an Enduring Archangel out, or Enduring Angel out, and you pay all of your life into Plunge into Darkness. You exile 40 cards from your library. You pick one to keep. Enduring Angel flips into Angelic Enforcer. Flying, you have hexproof. Power and toughness equal to your life total. Whenever it attacks, double your life total. And then what you do is you get Children of Corliss off that Plunge into Darkness to gain life equal to life you lost this turn. Or you Resolute Archangel, discard outlet, reanimate it, right? So you have 2 methods to set your life total back to 40. Mr. Negative is also here. And so when this flips, you set your life total back to as high as possible, and then you swing with the Angelic Enforcer, doubles your life total to like anywhere from 60 to 80. And then you have their life total too. It's like, it's so funny. And I don't know why I wasn't running it before, but now I am. And I'm really excited. Elk, what's your weirdest hear me out in Cormella? Probably like Sin Prodder, right? Let me look at Sin Prodder. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I don't know, is this like a lukewarm take now? Is this not a hear me out? I know it isn't in like this, like, I can't say it. I can't say the F slur on Twitch. God damn it. Lukewarm. Yeah, like, I think this is a lukewarm take then. Especially since he has fucking huge thighs. Like, come on. I like my boys fanged and lipless. Dude, hear me out, Ashling. And it's just like the Flame Atronach post. Have you guys seen the Flame Atronach post? Wait, we're about to learn some history here. Is the F word pass a thing? Guys, I say it all the time already. It's just I can't say it on Twitch. I'm shackled. You know what I mean? Dude, Reddit needs to stop. You know what I mean? Like with the stupid PNG shit, where it's like, oh, we gotta open it in our special PNG viewer. Like, fuck off. Worst website on the internet. Legitimately. Okay. This is Ashling. She's on fire. This is Flame Atronach. She's on fire. This is Flame Atronach's lovely boyfriend. I'm going to have sex with this female Flame Atronach from Oblivion. I find the Flame Atronachs in the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion sexy. However, their body is made up of 87% fire, and 100% fire surrounds them. That could kill me if I tried to have sex with them. To remedy this, Flame Atronach casts a spell on me, making me resistant to fire. Keep in mind, resistant is not the same as immune. I still take damage. It is either 1 or 0 points of damage each second I am having sex with her. Just because this particular second caused 0 points of damage does not mean that I didn't feel anything. It just means I took no damage. That's what I think of. This is like Vaporeon shit. It's the exact same thing. I'm not pulling up the Vaporeon one. You guys can look that up yourselves. Hear me out, Fevered Suspicion, Beholder. hear me out, Karazakar, Eye Tyrant. Maybe that's my weirdest hear me out. Not the Beholder, why not? I like a good egomaniac. Beholder could get it. I'm listening. I see it. Bro, what that tongue do? I can't. There's no hear me out I can serve you guys. Because you all have the same horrific taste that I do. Yeah, it's over. Get an elk, Lizzie from Warframe. This isn't a hear me. She's just a woman. Hear me out, Experiment Cross. Okay, now we're getting like that's like a goo thing, I guess. I don't know. That's not that spicy to me. She's just a woman elk. What do you want from me? Look at her. She's just a woman holding a guitar. Oh, she's the guitar. Oh, you guys are like the object fuckers that like Zalatok or whatever the name is in WoW. It's been a while since I played. Zalatath. Yeah, no, this is normal as shit. Hate to break it to you guys, lukewarm take. This is Zalatath in World of Warcraft, and I think this is like the #1 like goon target of World of Warcraft players. The fact that this motherly figure elf trapped in the dagger is like talking down to you is like it gets people off. You are more normal than you think. Hate to say it. Zalatath has a body now with feet out for free. So need I say more? Fucking deviant fiend with lead speak username and chat type that. So like, yeah, you don't need a point proven my behalf. For me, it's like omnivorous flytrap. This is probably like my biggest hear me out of Magic. Dragons are fairly tame, hear me out. So dragons are beyond tame. This is your hear me out? Dude, yeah. Feed me, Seymour. It's cool. This has been the most sidetracked scene so far. I started early, you know? Elaborate, dude, what the tongue do? I see it, exactly. No, people understand. I'm not gonna explain anymore. Bro loves teeth, just a little. Hear me out, Kodama. There's no way you're out here gooning to Kodama. Okay, which one? Like the good one, I imagine. Like, maybe? It's just a shape, though. That's my exact thought. It's just a shape. It's just a shape. That's the funniest critique of a hear me out I've ever heard in my entire life. Yeah, no, the vines is what had me perk an eyebrow. Evangelion ass looking shape, it does look like an Evangelion angel. Dude, imagine the fisting though. Oh. Kodama's a reach around. Exactly. Okay, if we're talking about like this Kodama, it becomes a lot more. I don't know. This is like the Midna meme where like she has like a 2-ton weight on her head. Like these rocks would kill you if you tried to fuck this tree. I wholeheartedly reject any Digimon or Pokemon hear me outs. They are basically all just furries. Like every hear me out. Unless you go like something like Gothita, in which case you are a pedophile. Kyogre, yeah, like that's not a hear me out. Hear me out, Genesect. Dude, that's not a hear me out. Nothing about Genesect is just a furry, like it's a fursona. If your hear me out has an E6 tag, it's not a hear me out. If you are out here on Rule 34 and your result comes up, it's not a hear me out. Fear of Infinity. No, I see it. This would make sense to me. Yeah, I can see it. Have you considered Lampent? Dude, that's a lamp. That one's pretty good. You're pretty Lampent up, am I right, chat? Ah, this guy's kind of sexy. Hear me out, Clark Clan Ironworks. Like you want to be thrown in the furnace. You're just like, I want to be the mirror so bad. All right. Guys, I think it's time we focus in and clutch up. It's time to do some deck reviewing. I'm opening coffee now. On the coffee, by the way, it does tell me that Tuesday slots. There's one left. Are you shitting me already? So there's one Tuesday slot left, guys. Get it while you can. Rubbish. I can see why people might like that kind of thing. No offense to trash fuckers out there, I guess, but I don't get it personally, but I can see the vision. Two, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I got all of them. Okay, do we have Elijah? Here. Okay, great. Ooh, I think this is our first Auntie Ul deck review. So, yeah, let's Auntie Ul it up. All right. All right. I should be there, but my sleep schedule is weird. If I don't make it, it's fine. You can do it without me, but you're here, thankfully. This was originally intended to be a group slug Auntie Ul deck, but turned into a weird combo pile with Allaby one. It's a persist deck. Of course it's going to do that. And they're not even a persist deck, but still a -1/-1 counter deck. I play on tabletop. I like most universes beyond, no budget. Problem with I don't draw the group slug and consistency. I really like goad cards. They make for fun plays, but I think some of them have to go. Okay. So I think I think going off goad is smart because we're shrinking our opponent's creatures, right? That's the idea. So making it a little harder to swing in with big creatures for opponents is a little scuffed. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Low die makes perfect sense. Okay. Okay. Sure. Am I bad for not really liking Worst Hole? That's the Scarabs. I don't want to go like full combo. Exile target card from a graveyard, draw a card. What is this for? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page there. Are we for real right now? This card sucks. It's funny. It is certainly funny. I just think this card's worthless. Oh, but you see, if I have Archfiend of Despair out. Dude, I love shitty cards. I could tell. No offense. I could really tell. Mage's Contest is here, but this one's funnier. Like, I'm fine with this one. Does 1 damage to the target creature. Then destroy each creature that was... Like, this card's cool, but... What 5... Oh, we're transmuting for... All will be 1. I typically like having multiple grab targets. You can get Maha or all will be 1. I guess so. I love you, Elk. Okay. I don't know what you want me to do with that, but thank you. Gains reward. Draws 4 cards. Sorry, that one's just too bad. Demir Machinations gets Blow of Falai, Everlasting Torment. I don't know. I just kind of don't like transmute cards when they aren't like a card on the front. Cinder Strike. As additional cost to cast a spell, you may blight 1. 2 damage to target creature. I see. Do anything for you. Johnny, 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 whoops, Johnny, whoops. Love this song. It's such a banger. On each creature. Ooh. Okay, so I think first and foremost, my friend Johnny doesn't love it. If I was named Johnny, I would definitely not like that song as much. Okay, let's get Hapatra in. I think Hapatra's great. And I know it combos with Yawgmoth, right? You have Yawgmoth, Hapatra, like Blowfly Infestation. I think I like this kind of angle, though, a lot. And then from here, since you're in red, you can go Imperial. And lightning. Power 2 or less, put in your hand, then shuffle. And then you do like a Jaxus. The True Ball Maker. Right, so you have Jaxus. And then you don't have any legendary creatures except for Maha, Yawgmoth. So maybe do like a Persist. Animate Dead. Malevolent Rumble. Malevolent. And then you top it off with a Cut of Forest for a Traverse. And then maybe you go like down Explore. Down Cultivate, because you're not ramping into 5 really. Expand the sphere, proliferate, so we can keep that. And then you go up fertile ground for card type diversity, right? Enchantment. And then you can do an artifact in the form of something or other. Hey, Elk, in your opinion, what would be the best rat commander? I like Gerard Golgari Lich Lord if you're doing like Rat Colony. If you're not doing Rat Colony, that's when it becomes a little bit more interesting. I kind of like the idea of Totentons for like a non-Rat Colony, like Aristocrats deck. That seems fun. You can do Totentons, Hyper the Swarm, like that guy. Friends were suggesting creature tutors, but I don't know how to do Scryfall searches. I have a video about Scryfall, so that can help out. John Arenicus, Relentless Rats. John Arenicus is also a really funny Relentless Rats commander where you like give your rats to opponents and then now they're goated because they're symmetrical. They look at all rats on the field. Helios, you got a free deck review. Good job. Everyone congratulate. Everyone congratulate Helios on their free deck review. Redeem, rather. Christian, you're late to the party. We were yapping so much about some Magic the Gathering hear me outs and how gay people are like Italians. YouTube VOD channel. Just don't worry about what I said. All right, let's play Does This. I like the Caltrops a lot. I think that's really fun. Especially the Maha. What I like about this hand is, yeah, we're just like one fetch land away from... Let's get Blood Crypt. And then you go Dink Dink, Malevolent Rumble. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dragon Skull Summit. Rest goes to Graveyard. And we actually had a perfect choice there. You get to pick any one of these. That's crazy. But here I think I'm going to just fix my mana completely. You get an Eldrazi spawn. Okay, here's Dragon Skull Summit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Auntie Ool. And then now we get to watch the Imperial Recruiter come into action here. We're going to Fertile Ground our forest. And then we're going to tap a black to animate dead Imperial Recruiter. And then you get Jaxus, the Troublemaker. And you go black Dawnhen Dissident. Now you get to go Mountain. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jaxus. And then you can... Yeah, Blight 1. Draw a card. Oh, well, I guess you draw the card first, then Surveil. Graveyard. Okay. Next turn. And then now you have the loop going, right? Where you get to go red, Imperial Recruiter, Yawgmoth, Thran Physician. And you do that by discarding, like, Soul Snuffers. And then you can go black, black, 1, 2. Honestly, I don't even know if I would play Yawgmoth here. Okay, do this. The Imperial Recruiter dies, we draw a card. Next turn, and then we win this turn, because you get to go Dink, Jaxus on Imperial, get Hapatra. And then you go green, black, Hapatra. 1, 2, 3, 4, Yawgmoth. And then you get to go Insane, right? Because draw a card if you control that creature. If you don't control it, its controller loses 1 life. So you get to sack the token or Imperial Recruiter. Draw a card. Oh, we discarded Shigeki. So we draw a card because we sack it to Yawgmoth. We put a -1/-1 counter on a thing, we get a snake. Right. And this costs life. We also get to bring lands back tapped. Cool. And then now you stack the snake. Or I guess you can sack Recruiter. Put a counter here, draw a card, make another snake. And then now you sack a snake, put a counter on a snake. Right, you get a snake back, you draw a card. You can also just put the counter in up to 1, right? No, but you have to choose your opponent. So this is a Plague Wind anyway. I don't know. Nothing felt that bad in that hand, especially since we have just Jax's kind of looting away things. My first thought, my thought here, it's not my first thought, but my thought here is like, I think this is too fast. But like, whenever I see a deck like this where it's like -1/-1 counters are broken, I'm always very inclined to like reach for Hazel's Brewmaster, but I do think this combo is kind of too fast. Morsel Hoarder. It's just so slow, right? 6 mana. Like, I guess with the Yawgmoth loops, what you do, right? You like Yawgmoth, put the counters on this. Yeah, no, that's pretty good. Right, because you deploy this, and then Yawgmoth Hapatra makes as much mana as cards it draws. That seems like fun. I at least want to try it out. And then my thought is like maybe just go up like Blood Artist. Like kind of generically good card. But then also makes these infinites truly infinite. Is there a reason we're not running Scorpion God? Like, isn't Scorpion God like good? It's okay. Like, we kind of just have this in the command zone, don't we? I'm gonna cut Atomize and I'm gonna cut Expand the Sphere. I just don't know if the high mana value proliferation is correct. Why Caltrops? It's a nice Wandbow with Maha. Right. It also like effectively reduces the amount you need to reduce a creature's health by like 1. I kind of like it where if you put 2 counters on a 3/3, it just can't attack anymore. Let us live. Thank you for the tier 1. Honestly, I do think I prefer like Drown in Ichor over that. The Swift Demise was also there. Was also there for the asymmetry with Caltrops. Oh, like you swing your whole board? That's kind of cute. Yeah, Soul Immolation's like kind of killer. Yeah, I just don't think I like the that one card that much. Like its floor is a bad kill spell, which is fine, I guess, but I don't know. Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna cut repercussion. I think that's from the era of when this was a goad deck. And now I just don't know if it really needs to apply. The only thing that it's good with is solo immolation. Okay, so we have 2 slots to play with. I kind of just want to look at O:((1, -1. From graveyards onto the battlefield under control. I mean, that's not bad. I'm gonna get a bunch of until end of turn stuff. Ew, this beast is so gross. In Black Sun Zenith. Kind of good. Isn't Black Sun Zenith literally better than running the first Darkness Descends? Am I crazy? Yeah, this is the same rate, except this one reshuffles and can go bigger. I'm gonna be at LDXP this Friday. How do you feel about signing a 3-3 out? Yeah, I'm planning on bringing my markers with me. For those that don't know, I'm gonna be in Seattle for LDXP Tacoma. This weekend, so. I made to ask Mauled Hound to get you a salt lick when you visit him. You know, I don't think I'll be going ham on that, seeing as I am a human in real life. But you know, thanks for thinking about me. Hate to ruin the magic here, but is TSA fucked right now, Christian? Yeah, mega fuck. Wait, you haven't heard? No, I haven't. Let's look at TSA news, guys. Quick little break. Oh, wow. Yeah, it appears there's a lot of TSA news. Lol. Well, great news, guys. I'm not that mad about this trip getting fucked over, because I just haven't spent that much money on it. I spent $75 for a flight on Seattle, or to Seattle. They haven't paid in 3 weeks. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad they did that. TSA Denver Airport. Is ICE coming to help? Wait, hang on. Agents from Immigration and Customs Enforcement are being sent to help with security screenings at several airports in the country. They're sending ICE agents! They're sending ICE agents to replace the TSA because they're paying the ICE agents and not the TSA. What is happening? Dude, if you were a terrorist, right now is the best time for you, isn't it? If you were a terrorist, now's your time. You know what I mean? It's Christmas Day. I don't think you can say that. It's a joke. It's a joke, Twitch TV. It's a funny joke, too. Laugh! America can't be real. Bad news, pal. America is real, and we're gonna make it your problem. Oh, that's so cool. Hopefully I won't have to cancel my Seattle trip, but maybe. So long as it isn't fucked up when Vegas comes around, I'll be fine. Clueless. Whatever. If it happens, it happens. Depends on how long the shutdown lasts. Is it gonna last for like another month? I imagine they're gonna fix it because people being unable to fly is like, that is a big deal. I don't know, when the beautiful tones of Brazilian experimental rock is playing, I just can't feel upset about things like this. No. Whenever a -1/-1 counter is put on a creature, you may create a 1/1. I don't know. Here's the long. You guys know my opinion on this. Someone just needs to do it. You know what I mean? It just needs to happen. Flourishing Defenses is really good. Can we deny ourselves the elves? Something to consider. Isn't If Near Deadlands kind of just a free ball? Like swap a swamp with that? Oh, come on, run Necroskitter. It's not good, but it's fun. Let's do Necroskitter. Yeah, most of the negative stuff is in the precon. Like, Necroskitter was reprinted. There's only so much of it. You know what I mean? Oh, let's get Bloodstained Mire up first so we can surveil. Dude, these people just don't run surveil lands, do they? I think, like, Rokos Theater. Guys, look away, please. Okay, there we go. We got there. 4th time's the charm. It's like energy, it's focus. I agree. Look at how much better your deck becomes when you have a surveil land. Yeah, we're keeping Black Sun Zenith. But like, yeah, your turn 1 here just got so much better because you have 1 surveil land in the deck. Although this hand really doesn't do much until late. Ooh, it's me, Auntie All. 1, 2, 3. 3 -1/-1 counters on everything, please. This gets shuffled back. Draw a card. You could have Massacre Girl known killer before doing that instead. Yeah, like, I think this is doing stuff for sure. Is there a way we can remove counters from our things? I think like Nesting Grounds might be a good option. Maybe instead of Eden. Eden's just so expensive versus the Chad Nesting Grounds, which is like 1 mana. In addition to tapping it, so kind of 2 mana to move a counter. So nesting grounds in. How else can we move counters around? Let's see. Power conduit. I don't like power conduit. Moxite refinery. Maybe. Oh, we have Fane. Fane's really good. I do quite enjoy Fane. Let's do Moxite. I don't like this for the same reason as I don't like power conduit. But Fane. Fane's good. I like Fane. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. The honest answer is like cut mages contest, but it's funny. Maybe it's Stranglehold, as much as I love it. Maybe Caltrops comes out now too, and then we can have another 1 mana ramp spell, a Wild Growth. Right, I think Wild Growth is just like the best option here. Because it helps diversify card type still for the Delirium. And then it also is just 1 mana ramp that's hard to interact with. Maybe Persist is wrong. I just like the idea of Persist, Archfiend of Despair. But I don't think we have the discard outlets for that, now that I think about it. Slippery Bogbinder ass. Any creature want to load -1 counters? No, not really. Not on our side anyway. Persist wants stuff like Faithless Looting. Yeah. That's what I mean. Just like, I don't think we have the package to support it. Maybe it's just another 1 mana dork. Ideally not a creature, but I don't think we just have the room for that then. Generous Patron? Yeah, Generous Patron could be the move. Whenever you put a counter on a thing you don't control, you draw a card. Woo. $12 now. Jesus. Utopia Sprawl, we have too few forests, don't we? 7 forests plus reverse plus fetch lands. I mean, we might have enough, but it's a little low. I'm building a Curses Grixis deck all about giving other players more upkeeps that do bad stuff like draining. Any suggested cards? So I recommend all the curses that are good and not the bad curses. And I recommend Linda, Cheerful Tormentor, and then I recommend things that let you sacrifice or destroy any of your permanents repeatedly. And then that's a deck. You're never ever going to be able to upgrade it for like 12 years, but you'll have a Grixis Curses deck that works. Yeah, we'll keep those. Overgrown Tomb. We don't have Overgrown Tomb. Type Forest. Type Mountain. It's Stomping Ground. Green, red. Black, blink, green, black. Dink, blight 1. Oh, put a -1/-1 counter here. Oop, Hapatra trigger. Here's my snake. Discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Green. Wild growth. Discard a card. Draw a card. Snake. Wool. All will be one. Let's get rid of Evolution Sage, I think. Draw a card. Could have tapped not like an idiot, but we're in the future now. Get to ping something for 1, get to draw a card. And then here you kind of go ham. Because we have all be 1 in play. We have protection. Yay. By the Gristle Glutton. Powerful stuff here. Ow. Light 1. Sadly, not enough mana to torment everlastingly. Wars told earlier, was there a reason to just not feeling it? It being a 4-drop is a little rough. That's literally it. It's like, it does too little for 4 mana. What do you want it to do for 4 mana? It's like, I don't know. Stop counter spells? They'll hold up counter spells anyway. They wanted to stop attacking? Well, great news. They're already like, your -1/-1 counter deck. They don't have creatures. But yeah, Hapatra's just such a chew-in for these decks. It's insane how good she is. You have Death Touch blockers on the ground, they're not going to attack you. The Blue Clock Mana Rock. Oh, you're suggesting cards for the upkeep deck that was talked about like years ago. I see. I think it's about good to go. Thank you for getting a deck review. Sorry for the intermittent politics session in the middle of that. Do we have Ilya? Years, LMAO. Elka's Goldfish Braid. I don't know. Something isn't interesting to me. It happened years ago. Aslay, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Do you have Ilya here? Oh yeah, this is me. Okay, great. We have a Delina deck, which is a deck I actually used to own as well. I used to have a Delina list. All right. The plan is to double ETBs, have Godpharaoh's Gift be the late game plan. I've had some success with the deck. This is my first attempt at a bracket 3 deck, so I put 3 Game Changers. Okay, you've already built it wrong, but that's okay. What makes it bracket 3 is not 3 Game Changers. What makes it bracket 3 is that it's consistently good. Like, I don't know, like Mana Vault's a good card, I guess, but it doesn't inspire joy in this deck list. Like, you don't need to. 3 GCs isn't the first step to making a bracket 3 deck. What 3 Game Changers do I want in this deck? That's of course the first thing I think about every time I build a bracket 3 deck. I've noticed that the deck runs out of steam very quickly. So you're just doing Delina wrong then. Okay. So I'm gonna cut the cards that I feel are holding you back. It's mostly gonna be like stuff that gives Delina unblockable, which seems weird to say, but I've never had an issue with Delina getting killed. Maybe I'm just built different, I guess, but I don't like Gate to the Afterlife. I think I just like the God Pharaoh's Gift. Unless we're running the Goblin Idiot. Okay, we are running the Goblin Idiot. What 3 game changers do you recommend for Eldrazi? I recommend building a good Eldrazi deck instead of focusing on literally something that doesn't matter. The game changers. If you draw a card while you have no cards in hand, draw 2 cards instead. I just don't know why we're ramping on 3. 4 mana, we're playing Delina, but I guess creatures you control have haste. That's pretty good. I'll accept a Throne of Eldraine, sure. Barbarian class, insane. Awesome card. Do we have Will? Will's stupid. Yeah, we have Will. Fable the Mirror Breaker makes sense. Reign of Riches. When it enters, make 2 treasure. Whenever the... I just don't get it. Are we running like Ganax? I don't like demand answers. Yeah, basically only fast mana as game changers, for sure. If you are doing all that. But, like, just build a good Eldrazi deck. I don't know what to say. There's a lot more to a deck than the game changers. I like the Imperial Recruiter. I like the Faithless Looting Phoenix. We are low on lands. I would add we have an Oliphant. So that Oliphant's very nice for the Detective's Phoenix. Sundering Eruption's already in. Valakut Awakening's already in. Honestly, it might just be like 1, 2, 3. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Let's add Ganax. I love this card so much in this deck. When it or another dragon enters, create a treasure. And then you clone. You clone. And this gets exponentially funny the more you clone it. I'm actually going to pull up my old retired Delina deck here. Get ready, guys. Okay, so I did run some stuff like Key to the City, but I left that in the original deck too, because I do actually like that card in this list a lot, because it is a discard outlet. This is back when I was a very bad deck builder, guys. This is like 3 years ago. I think I like the Kite Sail. Like, it's just cheaper. Yeah, let's do Kite Sail. What's the name of the boots that lets you discard? Zephyr boots? Like, I like this one a lot. We can tell Panharmonicon is in the deck. Panharmonicon belongs in some decks. I don't think this is one. Goblin Chamberweiler belongs in this deck. I'll tell you that. Oh, Magus. My beloved. Oh, Zealous Conscripts. I do like the Hellkite Courser idea. Okay, Courser. I like this guy. Okay. I'm kind of vibing with the rest of this list. Like, I'm glad you picked up on Aspiring Champion being good. Oh, you know what else is really good is Blade Wing Griff. It's called, like, Prototype. Blade Griff Prototype. This one's insane. Copying this a ton with Delina is just the funniest thing in the world. Skateboard lava spur boots for Saga. Are we running Saga? Because if so, I do like the idea of skateboard. Here's my fucking wild mage coming in on a skateboard. Tap down your blocker. Welcome back, Tui. Okay, I think out Vandal Blast. I want to get Mizium Mortars in. And the reason why is, like, A, the card's just good, but B, it helps you with your, like, little infinite combat combo. Yeah, I don't like redoubled. All right, let's play test this. I'd say you can probably get into with Ragavan once. Gamble for Arena. Okay, that's fine. That's actually literally perfect. So do you drop a well? Probably not. So we can Delina as early as right now. I think it is a wise idea to maybe filter a little bit. Okay, now we're set up to do some evil shit. Here's Delina. Choose a creature we control, then roll a d20. Okay, so it's 4. All right, so first roll. Roll to 7, but reroll. 12. Okay, we only get 1 copy. But here's a menacing aspiring champion. I think we might as well swing with the original one too. Okay, deal combat damage with both. Reveal from until you hit a creature card, put that on the battlefield. If the creature's demon, then something happens. So, okay, here's Blade Griff Prototype. Gold Span Dragon. And then let's say Delina dies. Right, and even in this hypothetical world, let's say Delina dies. Next turn. Mountain. Arena of Glory. Delina. You just get to go again. Swing, swing. Roll to 12, roll to 7. I'm just the luckiest streamer on earth. I don't know what to say. We get a treasure. Anyway, we hit 2 opponents. Delina dies again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sorry. We double hasted Delina. That wouldn't have happened. My fault. I forgot how Arena Glory works, lol. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So no, we don't have enough mana this turn to replay Delina, but we can get there. Oh no, we do, because aha, we have the gold span dragon that doubles the treasure. Yeah, here's Delina. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, this is still like doing huge things. Yay! All right, let's restart. I just don't think we have time for the Goblin Engineer shit. You know what I mean? Am I crazy? Like, I don't know if I like the artifact theme. Yeah, it's good for grabbing gift, but I just don't think you need gift for this deck to be good, you know what I mean? Yeah, do we have Fnatic? I imagine we do. We don't have Fnatic of Mogus. So Fnatic of Mogus should probably be in. Goblin Chain Whirler. Coercive Recruiter is also really good. Removes blockers and such things. Could do like a Wily Goblin. And why not? Devotion to red. Brazen Dwarf. I'm pretty confident this works the way you want to. Does this work the way I want? Yes, Sunspine links would be good. Could also do like Fear of Burning Alive. Like, I fear of Burning Alive is really good in this deck. And we don't have like Perforus or anything. That's fine. Is Delina now a sorcerer from the lore Winterata? Nope. Xanthos King Jeremiah. Thank you for gifting a subscription to Sponimus. Which is like out of Mind Stone. Flame Tongue Kavu because I like it. You can't run Flame Tongue Kavu anymore. You can do like Pyrogoyf, which is already in the deck. Draw. Mountain. Gamble. Arena of Glory. Oh no! That's fine. That's just part of the gamble. I'll make 7 red. Wait, are we on Combustible Gear Hulk? No. When this enters, discard a card. Then draw a card. Attack with our flying Delina. Deals combat damage. Well, hang on. We do this first. Rolled a 9. So we get to discard a card. And then draw a card. And then we get to draw a card, then discard a card. We could have played the Brazen Dwarf there, so I will. Okay, so now Fury. Kill your blockers. Attack with Delina. And Fear of Missing Out. Untap Delina. Copy a Fury. Yep, copy Fury. Actually kill your blockers. Deal 1 damage to each opponent. Second combat. Oh wait, we get to draw and then discard. Okay, second combat. Attack with Delina. This then just tapped in attacking, I'm pretty sure. End of combat at exiles. Okay, we attack again. Okay, I want to iterate that we've not rolled above a 12 once. I promise this deck's a lot more exciting if you don't have fucking elk luck. Is it still going down? See you Thursday? Maybe, Maud. You know what TSA is like right now. I'll let you know if I'm not gonna be... That was Mald asking about Tacoma. Conigatio? I'm sorry, there's no way I can pronounce that correctly. Thank you for subbing with Prime. Oh, big stretch. Are you gonna play D&D with this luck? How do you gonna play D&D with this luck? The answer is IDM. So, how do you submit a deck list? So there is a coffee. I think we've sold out for next week's slots. Nope, we have one Tuesday slot for next week. It's through here. Anyway, we have another Fury attacking here. This is turn 5. Look at your screen. Like, this is really good. Mindclaw Shaman's really funny. Yeah, I remember. I don't think I ran into my original list, but maybe I did. Yeah, I didn't end up running Mindclaw Shaman, but it is a funny addition. Like, if you want to run it, maybe just cut Brazen Dwarf. The skateboard is kind of funny, but also kind of ass. It's for Urza's Saga. Being able to give Delina haste and tap down a blocker is, like, actually significant. Run Quip. Thank you for the tier 1. Also put Dolmen Gate in. Protects Delina like nothing else in the game. Or, hear me out, you could just give her flying and attack a player without flying. Just a thought. Or you can give her unblockable and discard a giant idiot that you're going to God Pharaoh's Gift back into play. Or, you know, you can just let her die and then replay her with all the treasures you have from Ganex and Goldspan Dragon. You could just do all of those things. Why are we on Saga again? Because it's good. It's a soul land after 3 turns, or it's a skateboard. Or Zephyr Boots, I guess, if you need, like, unblockable. I don't think you really need it. You also have to detect his Phoenix. Get flying. Like, I don't know. I just think Dolmen Gate's very bad. Well, very bad's a strong word, but I think it does too little. I don't like fetch lands in monocolor personally, but that's just me. I think, well, you're wrong. Fetch lands are just good in any deck, but yeah. Let us draw a card. Pinnacle Monk. I will play my tapped Pineapple Monk and pass. Mountain. Hold up a braid. You know, I know what it's to be alive. Are good, their fetch lands is good for thinning out the deck or something? Yeah, basically. But there's certain, like, subtypes, like Mystic Sanctuary. Like, that's why you want fetch lands in mono blue, right? So you can fetch your Mystic Sanctuary. In black, Witch's Cottage is worth fetching. If you're not, like, a Cabal deck. It also is good for Delirium. Right? Like, we've just put a land in our graveyard. So now our fear of missing out's better. Our fear of burning alive is better. Thinning isn't real in 100 card formats. Yeah, the thinning isn't a thing you're chasing. It's a lot more a thing that happens incidentally. Also, thinning is a thing if you like Trench Gorger or something, you know, Mana Severance, remove all the lands from your deck. That's like a significant amount of thinning, but like by 1 card at a time, that's definitely more negligible. Don't forget Brainstorm. Yeah, shuffling is important. Anyway, here's Delina. Okay. Blow up your thingy, attack with Delina. You rolled a 3. Once again, I still have not rolled above an Oblivion, but there you go. Hit you for 3 after blowing up both of your creatures. Goblin Shaman. Attack with Delina. Well, I'm getting ahead of myself here. Yeah, rolled a 15, we get a second one. Rolled an 11, we get a third one. Missed a couple land drops here. And keep in mind, I added lands to this deck. We're at 39 now. 40 if you want to count Soul Ring, which I typically do. I like the anti-causal vestige here. Oh, this is my like horrible, insidious thought I always have, where it's like, I think Delina is a worse commander than Calamity. I think Delina's ceilings are more funny to hit, but I generally think Calamity is the better commander. And the reason why is sequencing. Delina wants to be on the battlefield first, and then you play a thing that you want to copy. Whereas Calamity has haste and wants the thing you want to copy to be in play first. Can't copy legends at all. That's totally fine. Since when do I care about copying legends? Let's count the number of legends we have. Clive, Ganax, Dragonhawk, Casey Jones. It's 4. Those are we could replace those with 4 different red cards. You know what I mean? If you wanted to do Calamity Commander. But the reason why Calamity is stronger is not because you get a guaranteed 2 tokens. It's because Calamity comes down after you play the thing you want to copy. Like, oops, my Fury's now a threat you must remove. If you don't remove my Fury, you're throwing. So they remove it. And then you go, okay, great. I'll just play a Goldspan Dragon this turn then. Hope you remove my Goldspan Dragon. I'll play a Mindclaw Shaman. And then you don't have to commit the Calamity until you are absolutely sure that you're going to have something stick that you can copy. Right? Whereas Delina's like, Delina comes down first and then, but she has the fun gambling element. So there's definitely a reason to be playing Delina instead of Calamity. I'm just saying for that reason, Calamity has a stronger play pattern. Oh, Riona, Fire Dancers, who you're talking about. Riona's very good. Riona's like strong, like unabashedly. Stronger than Calamity, I think. Stronger than Calamity and Delina combined. Calamity's also a horse. You know what? You have a good eye. Calamity is also a horse, chat. Great job. All right. Oh, wait. I don't think I drew a card for first turn. Lol. Arena of Glory. Arena. So this is why Arena of Glory is so good in Delina, by the way. Is just because now Delina is Calamity. You know what I mean when I say that? Or am I speaking gibberish? Although the curve works out better. Just playing Delina here is better. Okay. Blade Griff prototype with haste. Attack. 4. Roll to 7. We get 1 copy. Dink dink. You go, hey dude, let my Delina through and I'll let you blow up whatever you want with the Blade Griff prototypes. Like, I like playing this card politically. It's really fun. Like, imagine attacking someone for 3 and you just go, listen dude, I'm only going to attack you for 3. These 2 Blade Griff prototypes are going to go somewhere else and I'll let you pick the targets for that. Like, I don't know. I'd be kind of tempted. All right. I think this list is like about good to go. I mean, we've added like a bunch of mono red heaters. Yeah. If you want to add Metacrypt back in, like, sure. It would make sense. But I don't know. I don't think you just need a... What I hate about Mana Crypt and like rushing a commander out is like if you rush a commander out with Mana Crypt and then it gets answered, you are in gay baby jail for like 4 turns, 5 turns, which is a lot. You know what I mean? Mana Crypt like the ban card. I mean Mana Vault, you know what I mean? I just don't think it's a good card for casual play, especially bracket 3. I think it leads to a lot of unfun play patterns. where you go like, turn 2 Delina, and then Delina gets killed, and then you get exploded. Not for bracket 3, no. This is my first attempt at a bracket 3 deck, so I put 3 game changers that was for bracket 3. But yes, thank you. Thank you, Ilya, for getting a deck review. Have you brewed Ralph and Mikey yet? So I don't know if you watch my videos regularly or anything, but what makes you think that I would like to brew Ralph and Mikey? What makes me like appear like the kind of male that would brew a Ralph and Mikey? What does this card even do? Is this the Gruul one? It's Ralph and Mikey. It's a Raph. Ralph and Mikey. I didn't even notice that. I just don't know Ninja Turtles that well. Yeah, this is the one that's like, so Ralph and Michael. Yeah, so Ralph and Michael here are bad. They're good for modern in exactly 1 deck or 2 decks. Do you know what decks those are? In modern? It's Goryo's Vengeance. It's Goryo's Vengeance, and it's Creativity. You run 1 copy of this card in Goryo's Vengeance and Creativity because it's free. The first one is free. Isn't that just worse Atali? No, because Atali only hits opponents. And Atali can hit non-creatures. This hits only creatures. And Creativity only runs giant creatures. Oh, I guess it doesn't work for Goryo's, but it does work for Creativity. So Trample Haste, and then you Creativity into this. And then this spins into a new creature. That's an Archon of Cruelty. And then when you attack. Atali does your own deck, yes, but Atali hits non-creatures too. This filters directly to the creatures in Creativity. So you always run 1 of these. Because if you hit a second one, you're screwed. But like, yeah, you don't want to spin your Atali into a Creativity. I was wrong about Goryo's, but this is definitely better for Creativity. Just don't play any non-creatures in your Creativity deck. Good luck. Good luck. All right. Jund Werewolves from... Got a bit of a Jund Werewolf situation. This is our free deck review of the day. For Helios. Just a local dumbass attempt at Jund Werewolves. The main plan is to tutor for Tovolar, getting it tonight, and then swinging with an Aura for lethal. However, I have Xenos. Yeah. Oh, you have Xenos as like another human you can transform. Yeah, he works with Moon Mist. Currently a bracket 2 deck. That's because I don't trust myself to do any better. Universe Beyond clearly fine, but nothing over 5 pounds. What is this in American units? 6.69 United States dollars. Understood. So nothing above $6. Let $6 or $7, so to speak. I can't help but worry that it doesn't feel like a werewolf deck without cutting good cards. Okay. I do not like Painful Quandary. Dude, I wish I could pay with pounds, man. I'd be like perfectly slim my entire life. Might want to switch to card market prices for this one. Ooh, you know what? You're kind of dropping a truth nuke for this. Is there ways you can easily do that? Well, I don't know why you named the deck that. This is like a shoe-in name, right? Left price settings, probably. Or is it like a setting I have to go through up here and left side of the screen, change price settings. I'm literally blind, chat. Change price settings. Aha. Okay, card market. Okay, we're on euros now, which is not pounds. Okay. So, sort by mana value. Okay, what's euros to pounds? €1 is 87 pounds. Oh my god, we have to do so much currency converting. A little bit of magic reference there. For those who know. So £1 is €1.16. So if it's 6, we can go up to €7 cards. Okay. €7 cards is our cap. Okay, I don't like Karavek. Okay, these are lands. I need you to realize. Oop. Analyze. So, because these are lands, we can cut one of each of those. Let's just do type, werewolf, sort, mana value. Was in to de-incentivize opponents from casting and making it day. Okay, because to me, Helios, when I look at Karavak, I look at, oh, I'm going to take 2 damage from my kill spell, and I'm going to destroy it, and then get a 5 mana advantage. That's what I see when I see Karavak. I don't know if anyone else looks at high mana value cards like that, but that's what I feel Karavak is at least 80% of the time. That's you. There's no way that's me. Because to me, I look at big mana plays, and it's not dies to removal, because it's like, I think of it as like giving my opponent a time walk if they have a removal spell. That's legitimately what it feels like, because you're tapping out for this one big play that's answered by one tiny card. The mana advantage is a serious issue for Karavak, and you need to be like reanimating. Dies to tempo, exactly. It's just a horrible tempo play. If you want a good way to turn it into night all the time, it's like, the answer is probably like a flash enabler for your creatures, right? Like Sadly, Yeva's only green creatures. I mean, Arlen's kind of badass. She's fun. I like this Vivian a lot. But the joke is with Vivian, you can just pass your turn, it becomes night. You gotta get like the Bloodborne printing of her. Fucking Vicar Amelia. Yeah. Sorry. Buldalkin Orrery. Ah! I mean, I see the vision. I think it is nuts to not have like a... I don't like Demir Machinations. I don't like the Confluence. All right, now let's do T:werewolf. Sort mana value once again, and we can kind of just go a little ham here. Cost 2 less to cast if you control a wolf or a werewolf. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. This is good. Seems a little slow. I do like Ulrich. Yeah, let's do a little Ulrich action, I think. Hi, Light Machina. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, this is badass. He's just an assassin. He doesn't have a creature type. I never noticed that. I just figured he'd be a human or something. Thought on Kessig Cagebreaker in a shifting woodland McMeer's orb pile. I don't even know what Kessig Cagebreaker does. Is that the one? Oh, it makes the wolves. It makes the cute little wolves when for each creature card in your graveyard. It's fine. I do think this card's insane. Instigator Gang is like really cracked. Hunt Master of the Fells. This is a shoe-in. Come on. Or we just like no Nightbound, Daybound. Nightbound, Daybound only. No, you were already running Mondranin Shaman. Just curious, what's a genderbeast? Me. Okay, it appears we're starred for choice for the rest of these, but we did get some. Oh, Graveyard Trespasser is so good. Scorned, Mayor's classic. I think this is cooler than a ramp rock. Okay. So we're gonna go 3 visits out, Nature's Lore out, Farseek out. I'm so baffled they didn't make old werewolves use Nightbound. I agree, actually. I don't know if I really like Cindervines. This is where you go, oh, wolf, oh, werewolf. And then you do minus type werewolf. Sack this enchantment, regenerate all werewolf creatures you control. That sounds really good. A giant flash play that lets you hold mana open. A flash aura that gives trample. So the stuff I kept punish spell casting was bad. Gotcha. It's not that it was bad necessarily. I just think the plan was flawed. Because like if it was really life or death to keep your werewolves from flipping, like people are just gonna cast spells anyway. And I think the only thing you can rely on really consistently is yourself not being able to cast a spell. So just don't cast spells yourself during your turn and then use flash to get around it. Okay. 102 main deck. We got some cuts to make. I think I'm going to hit you with the no draw equal to power Ray. So I think our card type diversity is good enough that we could do Delirium here instead of whatever. Why do we have O'Hare Calcem? I don't know if I like the random My as a spell. Oh, I see. It deals damage. Yeah. So let's cut these. So they're part of the same theme that we were talking about earlier. So Roof. What's wrong with Lifestream's Blessing? There's nothing wrong with it. It's just like I'd prefer to get advantage in different ways in a 33 creature deck. Like I think Beast Whisperer might just be better, right? To get your card advantage. Instead of drawing like a bunch off of one giant idiot, of which you might have like a 6/6 or something. Instead, you can just get incremental over time. O'Hare Calcium was to cheat out creatures. Well, I have great news about Eladomri. Eladomri Korvek doll not only allows you to get card advantage. Avatar May sound like May, by the way. I know. It's just whatever. I pronounce things wrong all the time. But the moment it's an Avatar character, kill him! But yeah, Flash Enablers can draw on other turns. Here, Eladomri. Not only does Eladomri give you card advantage, but Eladomri lets you cheat. And Eladomri also lets you, right, with that ability, not cast a spell that turn. Right, it's a Piper. So you didn't cast that spell that got put into the battlefield. Pass. Oh, it flips over because I didn't cast a spell this turn. Mauled hates anime. That's crazy. I think it's wrong generally to just say, like, I hate this entire genre of thing. Unless it's like white nationalist films, I guess. Then it's like, yeah, you can hate the entire genre. But like, you know what I mean, right? It's like, I hate country music. Yeah, exactly. Exceptions exist, but like not for like, you know, the example I gave. I hate country music. Well, like, there's tons of good country music, though. So you can't just say you hate all of country music. I don't know, maybe I'm being pedantic. Oh, Eva for the creature cheat-in? I mean, it would be fine. I'm leaning a lot more towards, like, just like a Guardian project. To keep the card flow up. Like, we are a 35 creature deck. Guardian Project's gonna be very good. How much is Guardian Project there in the UK? Ooh, €9? Maybe not. I feel like at this point it's like saying you hate movies. I agree. I've yet to find black metal I like. I don't know. There's like some good metal bands. I'm a big fan of like Judas Priest and stuff. Although they're not really black metal, are they? I don't know. That's not a genre I can really speak a lot. I have one. Don't fret. We're fine with Guardian Project. Okay, let's Guardian Project it up then. I was about to say the other thing you can add is an Elvish Harbinger. That can go get Eladomri or the Beast Whisperer instead of this. But if you have a copy of this, then that works. I honestly think I might like the Elvish Idiot more than the shared summons. So you do like Elvish Harbinger. Oh, do you like Heaven Pierce? Her music's if you've heard of him. I've never heard of Heaven Pierce. Johnny Cash goes crazy. Yeah, exactly. That's whenever someone's like, I hate country music, I'm like, I obviously does not listen to Cash. Because Cash is insane. It's incredible music. Do we land cycle here? Bucket we ball? Get a mountain. In this turn, play Graveyard Trespasser. Next turn, Woodland Cemetery. Thankfully, we land cycled. 1, 2, 3, 4. Instigator Gang. Attacking creatures you control get +1/+0. Here's a 4/3. Exile card from your graveyard. Next turn, Llanowar Wastes. Then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Volatile Arsonist. Ping your 5-drop. Attack you with the 4 power Graveyard Trespasser. Menace Haster. Target creature, target player, and or. Okay, so you can ping all those things. That's cool. So this is a 5/4 Menace and a 4/3 coming in. And then this turn, you know what you got to do. Bink. And then you go attack, attack, attack. Draw 2. Drop a getting noble. And then here's your upkeep. Ding. Whoa, it's nighttime. Whoa, it's nighttime. Whoa, it's nighttime. Whoa, it's nighttime. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here's Thunderfoot Baloth. Yay! Seems good. Right? It's doing things. For me, what always interests me was like a white splash werewolf deck, like Naya werewolves would be really cool, where you could have like rule of laws. So once it's nighttime, it's nighttime. Like they're you just can't do anything about it. There's no double spelling allowed. Okay, I kind of liked how that felt. I think Mutinous Massacre maybe goes. And you can do like a Mizium. What I like about Mizium Mortars is just its flexibility. The ability to just go like 2 mana, remove your thing is just so nice. And you're not just sitting there with a 7-drop in your hand. And then it becomes a 6-drop, like explode your board when you need it to be. It's just so incredibly strong. I was reconsidering Thunderfoot Baloth as Tovolar as a trample enabler that I tutor for. Yeah, that's fair. We could cut the Thunderfoot Baloth. I think what would be a little bit more interesting is having a protective card in play before we do the whole werewolf board development thing. Because I can totally see a world where you've built up your board of werewolves, no one's removed them yet because they're just kind of not that threatening, and then you go Tovolar and like you've tapped out. So maybe like a Golgari Charm. Like regenerate every creature control. That feels good. Here's the Elvish Harbinger. Commercial District Surveil 1. Top. Probably one of your best werewolves here. Oh, speaking of. 1, 2, 3. We go Elvish Harbinger. Eladomri. I should have maybe thought about this a bit more, but that's okay. 1, 2, 3. Here's Eladomri. And then you pass. There's a land on top of our library. Tovolar. Averbrook Caretaker. Like, that's just stupid. The fact that you're allowed to do that. You just pass here. Maybe you attack, maybe you don't. But it becomes night when you pass like that. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hollow Hinge Overlord. You could have also activated Elodomri instead and put like Werewolf into play and then just passed. I like this a little bit more, because then you go next turn. It's turn 7. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 wolves. So you get 4 wolves. And then you go green, tap, 1, 2. Wolf into play. Combat. And then you just kind of go ham on them. You get 2 counters on every... Yeah, in each creature. And then all I'm saying is, like, imagine the feeling of having, like, a heroic intervention in your hand or the Golgari charm we added. Like, this is why I think that card is, like, pretty up. Like, this is us missing 3 land drops this game. And this is what, like, it could look like. Small bean hard enough and you can get there. Yeah, I'm going to say that this card's not the best. And then we can maybe fit in another... I would love to have a heroic intervention. Yeah, but we can do like a Rapid Vigor. There's budget options. All right, you can do a Rapid Vigor. Regenerate each creature you control. It's another Golgari charm. It's very budget. Big stretch. Okay, I think werewolves are done then. I think this deck's like just good now. Like, you just saw what happened. Draw. Moon Mist is legitimately so broken, by the way. So, Scorned Villager. Moon Mist. After playing the Celestus. Because this is a mana rock. So now we have Moon Mist in play. So now you're able to just be evil as shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Garrick. +0. We create 2 black and green wolves. One, 2. Forgall. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anara. +0. Garrick. Moon Mist is an instant though. Oh, I'm a fool. I confused it with Full Moon's Rise. This one. This is the one I confused it for. All these fucking werewolf cards. Oh, Howling Moon, Howl Pack, you know, Full Moon's Rise. These are all moon cards and howling and come on. This is why vampires are cooler than werewolves, just saying. Okay. All right, I think this is good to go. Ship it off into your general direction. If the card flow still feels a little bad, I just think like One's Night's Whisper would like really fix your stuff. Elk, are you willing to help me with a 4-color equipment deck? Absolutely. Anyway, that was our free deck review. Thank you for watching long enough to get one of those. Are we fully sold out now? Nope, we still have 1 slot left for Tuesday. Oh! Chat, we're in for a good one. We have Earth Bowser here, right? We have a really good one. I hope you're here, Earth Bowser. I'm here. Okay. It's Ulash, the hate seed. We're looking at Ulash. Comes into play with a counter if for each other red creature you control, and enters with a counter for each other green creature you control. You remove a counter from Ulash, deals 1 damage to target creature, or you can put Saplings into play. That's the hate seed. It's a Hydra. So first things first, are there tags? Whoa. We're pumping. $50 cards in the deck. Why does this sound like Rule Gave? I never know how to say that guy's name. Yeah, it's an old school commander for sure. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, put a slime counter on Gutter Grime. Okay, let's read the blurb first. I've tinkered and played with this deck for years now. It's been a while since I've played. I've just recently getting back into Commander after break and been redoing my decks recently. Ulash is a counter-based synergy and token engine that leans heavily into Ulash's abilities. Marath has similar abilities. Unlike Marath, I like the idea of blinking and bouncing Ulash so she gets stronger, generating a board of Saplings, bouncing. Oh, okay, and then you flicker Ulash. So I imagine we have like Conjurer's Closet and stuff. We don't. Okay, we can fix that. Cloudstone Courier is an MVP. Okay, so we're using like Curio and stuff. So I think we need like dork creatures then. For me, what I really like about Ulash is like red and green. I want to look at cards that make like red and green tokens really quickly. For each color among permanents you control. With haste is interesting. So that's Springheart and to go shh. We're cooking. Hang on. Okay, guys, bad news. There's not good options, but that's fine. So we're going to talk about maybe some like boomer cuts we might be looking at here. So I think maybe Gutter Grime might be one, right? I think Doubling Season is probably fine. All B1 is insane. Tribute to the World Tree, sure. Although, that's probably fine. Yeah, this is insane. Because Rads blow me out, so I try to add some stuff that would get me back after a Wrath. There's really good options for Gruul now for Wrath prevention that we can get into here. I see. So you put this on Ulash. It just seems so expensive, even though it's funny. So we have Astronaut's Altered Nim. What's our combo here? You can ping yourself and bring yourself back. Ah, I see. That is a very funny idea. Sure, sure. So I don't like Bane that much. It feels like we're friendly firing ourselves a little hard. I like the Ivy Lane Denizen. Or Borid makes sense. Dealt damage, draw a card. Okay, so you ping your own thing. Oh yeah, let us run Vrondus then. Because you can ping your own Vrondus. And that seems very funny. Yeah, let's do ping your own Vrondus. I'm torn on Mind Slicer for my Ravos brew. So, yeah, I would not run Mind Slicer in anything less than Bracken 4. That's just my opinion, but let that sink in. I think Goro Goro might be too slow. I like the Radha. Happy to see Enduring Vitality here. Two broken shells, I want to lose ourselves forever. Okay, I think Primus out. I get you can do funny counter stuff with it. I just don't think that's the heat. I think Pathpicker Ibex might be too slow, maybe. I don't know if I like Taunter. Like, I get you ping Taunter. I guess Taunter's fine. I mean, you're always controlling your commander. Justice Will seems pretty good. I'd be more on board with the Taunter if we had a Seedborn Muse. All I'm saying. Yeah, I think I like Springheart and Tuco more. Don't get me wrong, Scoot Storm does stupid things, but like, Nantuko's just so dumb. Scooz is a little slow, I think, nowadays. You become something better with you. It's cute, but we must make cuts. Eight more cards we need to cut. I think Fresh Meat's a little hard. Like, I think you're already winning very hard by the time Fresh Meat matters. Maybe Druid. Yeah, Urza Saga would be pretty good. I liked all the oozes. They're very cute. I just don't think they're that good. I'm sorry. I like the idea of oozes. Okay, I know that's for board right protection, but there's better options out here. I promise. I might have to cut Teamer Sabretooth. As much as I love the guy. Tender Shoot Dryad. Like, I don't like any of these cards that come down after Ulash. Do you know what I mean? My poor oozes. I know, I'm sorry. I just have to make cuts, you know? Oh, but these are so cool. It's probably Dragonlade to try to outkeep Broodmother. Okay, so we managed to get this trimmed down a little bit. No, Season of Gathering's insane. Route Storm might be a little too slow, even though it is broken. Tribute might be a little too slow, even though it's broken. It's also just triple green, right? A little hard to do all that. I don't know if I like Hardened Scales. I'd rather have like counter doublers than a Hardened Scales effect. Okay, so now we have 3 slots to play with here. So what do we want to do with those? That is a very good question. How do you submit one of these reviews? I think we still have one slot left for next Tuesday. We do still have one slot left for next Tuesday. Gay list. It will be through the coffee that you get your deck reviewed, or you can watch for long enough that you get a free deck review. It takes 45,000 channel points. Okay, so this is a very Jaxix deck, right? This is the most Jaxix deck of all time. Or am I dumb? Because to me, I see Regal Force, Pathbreaker Ibex, like Railway Brawler. I see all these creatures that I want two of. And Jaxix just being able to make it two of them is pretty good. I've been very sold on Jaxix as a card recently. I feel like this lady's crazy value. Umbilicus or Blood Clock for bouncing Ulash. It would be good. I'm gonna go ahead and point and say Jessica's Will, no. Seedborn Muse, yes. I think this deck could really use a Seedborn Muse. And then you add Imperial Recruiter. And then board wipe protection is gonna look something like Goblin Bombardment would work very well. So Goblin Bombardment in. And then you can do something like a Tybalt Trickery. Heroic Intervention's fine, it just doesn't beat Farewell. That's my only issue with Heroic. This beats Farewell in Sunfall and other exile-based wipes. Whereas... And then you can also just counter something, you know? No, Krenko's cool. I like Krenko. Rexage is fine. When did O'Hare Ashenil hit $26? Like, yeah, last year. It was like recently. That card kind of spiked. I think Fiend Lash is too expensive. I like the Brash Taunter. I don't like the Fiend Lash. I also like that Brash Taunter get tutored up now by this Imperial Recruiter we just added. So there's some motion happening now that I appreciate. Let's draw. Stomp his land for turn. Next turn. Windswept Teeth. We don't have a 2-drop we want to play. Or I guess we maybe do. Get Stomping around. I mean, just to be clear, we are running the Surveil land. Yes, we are. Very good. Whoa, I've accidentally reset the zoom here, and it was fucking me up. There we go. All right, Stomping Ground, Green Sun Zenith, get like birds. Let's go Ouroborid. And then this turn is Pro Facebreaker. Attack. Make 2 treasures. There's a Worldly. That's pretty good. Is it Ulash time? I don't think so. I think it's still a little early. We can go 1-2. Let's play Toski. Menace fucking 8 a billion. You're a block idiot. Then you pass. And you go Worldly Tutor for Brondis. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Brondis. 1, 2, 3, 4, Ulash. Enters with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 counters. I don't think it's that weird a way to play Ulash. It makes sense. But here what I like is Vrondis. Like, even if Ouroboros answered a couple turns ago, still have a menace and an indestructible attacker. And you go dink, dink. Like, remove a counter. Ping Vrondis. Ping Vrondis. Ping Vrondis. And you get a bunch of dragon spirits. Then you go green, green, 1. Enduring Vitality. These are all now all mana dorks. Green 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. X is 10. I'm cutting that Dryad Arbor the second I get back to building the deck. This is something where the Hermit would feel pretty good. Get Disciple of Freyalise. Everything gets +10/+10. Sack one of these, draw 15. Gain 15 life. Right. Someone dies. You don't like Dryad Arbor in here? It's a creature for Ulash. Yeah, but like, it's not good. I don't like unramping myself whenever someone removes my thing. Golos Unbanned Pilgrim, thanks for the prime, and Bunny Token, thanks for the prime. Do you want my opinion about what you should be running instead? It's Colony Garden. It's a tapped land, which is the same as Dryad Arbor. It makes a creature token when it enters. It's the same as Dryad Arbor. Like, run this instead. I was gonna use my Prime sub to subscribe to Trinket Mage, but he was hogging all the viewers. Yeah, I just prefer Colony Garden. Dryad Arbor goes infinite with Spring Heart. Yeah, if you're like an idiot and don't know what summoning sickness is, I guess. Then it goes infinite. Yeah, you have to pay 2 for it as well. But like if you have a Badger Mole Cup or whatever. I think Defiler Vigor comes out. I think it's just too slow. God, it's so cool, but I think we need to cut it. Would Xenagod be good in this deck? It's haste. Our commander doesn't have trample. I always cut the dragon broodmother. I know, but it's so fun. I know it's right, but it's so fun. I think Curse Mirror needs to be in. Like, that's just your opinion, man. No, I think Curse Mirror would be pretty good. I can see the appeal. One more slot. Yeah, Dragon Broodmother is really fun. It's also really not good. It's like slow. You can clone commander. Yeah, I know, but then original commander die, go back command zone. Like, I guess it's not the worst. Someone that has an opinion. I don't have opinions. Now let the mirror die. So you legend rule the mirror, but why? I'm very confused. You know, okay, you're just like typing words. Why not? You're just typing words, and it's making me regret putting Curse Mirror in. Can you earthbend a Dryad Arbor? I think so. Then it goes to Reveler. Still enters. Okay, it enters. You get counters on it, and then you have to legend rule it. There's no window for you to activate its abilities. What are we doing with all that? You can. No, you cannot. You just don't know how this game works. I'm so sorry. Legend rule is a state-based action. There's not a single second that you have to activate those abilities. Yeah, I don't like this. I mean, yeah, Malevolent Rumble. And then we can do Traverse. Once again, it's just a land. No haste. Can we talk in complete sentences in my chat? Castic Wolf run on top. Birds of Paradisio. Curse Mirror is still good though, if not used with Commander. I just don't want to take a recommendation anymore. Here's Beast Whisperer. Mr. Beast! I just think I don't agree. I think it's a fine addition. I don't think it's required. A little bit of a Beast Whisperer moment here. Beast Whisperer is like really good, huh? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go, my sapperling. I forgot to draw a card, I think, but... Trample and Vigilance. Trample and Vigilance. Trample Vigilance. And then draw 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So instead of playing our land drop like an idiot... Why aren't there more 1 mana value engines like Esper Sentinel? I want to burn the mana curve alive. Because it wouldn't be that good for the game. Yeah, it does work like that way. Snarky skunk. So, this being your board on turn 6 does bring me a lot of joy. The fact that we have Tybalt's Trickery here. So, we could have, like, instead of Bristly Billing, right, you could just hold up. Oh, we have Enduring Vitality. We just, like, win. Because these are all mana dorks now. Now you get to hold up Tybalt's Trickery for free. Like, this is such an insane win. Thank you, Beast Whisperer. I might want to Eladomriify this deck a little bit. If we're all cool with such a thing. I think you'd have to go down like Awake in the Woods. Mr. Beast. This is really the cheapest Goblin Bombardment? That's crazy, because I like that art a lot. Innkeeper's Talent's a little slow. Maybe even Doubling Season, but like it's funny, so I'll let you keep it. So, what's the sweet spot for 1 mana dorks? I don't really have a heuristic for it. So, here's what we're going to add. Eladomri, Corvectol. Right, Eladomri loves token decks and loves creature heavy token decks especially. Edition number 2, Elvish Harbinger. This puts either Beast Whisperer or Eladomri on top of your library. Just cut Mr. Best. No, I cut Beast Within. And then maybe like a Grapple. I like Grapple with the Past as a Delirium helper alongside Malevolent Rumble. We just have fight spells for creatures already, and then on top of that, we also have a bunch of creature-based enchantment and artifact removal like Rex Sage and Kanker Bloom. So maybe what we end up doing, if you could do like a Colony Ambush to join the Bridgeworks battle and the Stump Stomp, right? You have a Colony Ambush. Oh my god, this hand's insane. Oh my god, what the hell is happening? Okay, that only costs 3 mana because Goblin. 4 Railway Brawler. So what if we did 4 for Railway Brawler and then tapped this for 4 green and this for 1 red, and then we have 2 green left over. We then go 1, 2, 3 Ashnod's Altar. And then this is an 8/8, but we take 2 counters off, make 2 plants, and then we take 4 counters off. We should have drawn some cards off Beast Whisperer. I don't know. This is making me ill, and I think that's a good sign. So, yeah, it looks pretty good. So we go, just green, Tangled Florahedron, draw a card. Or green, 1, Ripjaw Raptor, draw a card. Ozolith. Is this... So remove a counter here, make a plant. Plant enters with a counter on it. Sack the plant to Ashnod's altar, make 2 colorless. Sack Ulash. Or like sack that plant. Remove another counter, get another plant. Sack that plant, get another 2 colorless. We have 3 colorless. Green. Eternal Witness, draw a card. I tapped wrong here at some point, but if you replay Ulash from the Eternal Witness, you just do really insane stuff here, right? Because you can Eternal Witness back Ulash, and then sack, because this is huge. You make all these plants, you sack all the plants until this is a 1/1. You like maybe shoot your Ripjaw Riptor some, you make some plants some, and then all these counters get put on Ulash on the second main. That feels like insane. I think this is just ready because it's making my head hurt, and I think that's good. I think that's a really good sign for Ulash when it makes my head hurt. So I think this is good to go. Enjoy your deck, Earth Bowser. Thank you for getting a deck review. We have a Brea deck now. Do we have Tagi here? It does not appear that we have Tagi here. We have Lettuce. I'm here. I see. And look, oh my god. We have a fucking Deadlock reference. And an Armored Core reference. Alright. We have a Brea deck here. What's the blurb? This is my Boros equipment. Oh wait, no, this is not the correct blurb. Here's the correct blurb. The deck's goal is looping Gearhulks. Okay, that's awesome. Right now it's mostly focused on Blink and Artifact synergies, but I've been thinking about switching it to a graveyard-based recursion. I got the idea from Oil Deep Gearhulk alt art where it looks like a stylized version of an Armored Core mech. I see. Okay. Cool. I don't have strong restrictions apart from preferring either humanoid or artifact creatures. Okay, to keep the Armored Core theme. I'm trying to make the deck work in a more consistent manner and also actually close out games. So I don't know if you're already running it, and you're not, so I'm very excited to lend you this technology. I don't know if you're prepared for this. Legitimately, I don't know if you're ready for the technology I'm about to drop on you, but it's a game changer. It's not like a literal game changer. That actually has like a connotation, but it's like insane. Get ready. We're gonna start with cuts though. Cut Brilliant Restoration. This card's so mid. I get it for like the mass mill stuff. Like if you want to, okay. Do you actually want to go like full graveyard recursion? Because I find that to be very fragile. Or do we want to stick with Flicker? Or do you have a preference? Because I know you mentioned in the primer that you wanted to do graveyard recursion. I'm generally finding that to be like scary because it could be weaker. Like significantly weaker than what Flicker can do for these Gear Hulks. Yeah, Cryogen Relic would be cool as hell if we did Flicker. If you think Flicker is more resilient, I'd rather stay with that. Okay, perfect. In that case, I'm going to be cutting all of the things that mention the graveyard. And then we'll kind of work from there. I like the idea of Clever Concealment. I don't like it in a blue deck. I think counterspells are just better. It's worse against exactly like Supreme Verdict, right? But you have Ghostway and Eerie Interlude, which flicker your board. Ephemerate's great. An offer you can't refuse, consult the star charts. Whir, Lae'zel's Acrobatics. Okay, these all make sense to me. Smuggler's Share I hate. Artificer class. First artifact you cast each turn. When this class we have level 2 reveal cards in the top of your library until you reveal an artifact card. Put that card in your hand, rest on the bottom. It's okay. It's okay. Generally not a Chromatic Lantern enjoyer. Your mana base already looks really good. There's a lot of talismans. But sure. I'll cut the scope. I'm not a fan of this. Mech Titan Core is hilarious. I'll let you keep it. So I think my first edition is going to be Muddle. Muddle the mixture, just being able to go like, okay, it's Mech Titan Core time is really funny to me. I don't like Golbez that much. It's fine, right? Mechadon Core, it's fine. Cast artifact spells from your graveyard, it's fine. Like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of graveyard recursion. I typically find that you have enough to do in a game of Magic, regardless. Okay. I do find Mechadon Core to be fun, but mid. Yeah, I agree with that assessment. So, this is the gist. Yeah, we're doing a little bit wizard cycling. We're going to do Step Through. Of course, we're going to get Spellseeker. Right, so Spellseeker enters search your library for an instant or sorcery card with mana value 2 or less. You get Ephemerate. You can Ephemerate her twice. Wizard Cycling with Step Through lets you get either her or Archaeomancer. And then this is where we deviate from the normal Elk zone, because this is the perfect deck. And I mean the perfect deck for Transit Mage. When this enters, search your library for an artifact card with mana value 4 or 5. Reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. And what do you run? Conjurer's Closet. So here's the gist. You go Transit Mage for Conjurer's Closet. Conjurer's Closet then end step, flickers Transit Mage. You get a Gear Hulk. And then now you're flickering a Gear Hulk every turn from one card. That is the technology. And then you add Ophelia because it's broken. Ophelia being able to blink non-creatures is just such a big value bomb. But if this goes against the Armored Core theme too much, we can go ahead and cut it because it's not a human or a artifact creature. Same thing with Soul Herder. I would add Soul Herder to this deck in a heartbeat, but it doesn't fit the theme. Vidalcan Aether Mage for an extra Wizard Cycler. I find that card to be mid as shit. Sorry to say. I think Vidalcan Aether Mage is actively bad in most decks. Because Step Through is not only one less mana, but it's able to be rebought off the Archaeomancer. It's so good. I would like to see an Archwave Innovation, I think. Okay, so we're doing some LARPing in chat, and that means Soul Herder is fine to add now, right? Because Soul Herder is very good. Because then you can get like an Imperial Recruiter in here. And then you're off to the races. So Imperial Recruiter, tutor Soul Herder flickers Imperial Recruiter. You get Riptide Gearhulk because it's 2 or less power. You're off to the races once again. Like, literally insane. So that's another 1 card engine to get your Gearhulks going. Yeah, Shroom would be really cool if we went a more graveyard style of deck. But I do think the flicker angle is a lot better. Auton Soldier is really, really good. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Recruit the guard as well? No. What 2 toughness thing are we recruiting? Like, there's a few of them, I guess. You can recruit the Imperial Recruiter. It's just like, it feels like one too many steps. I don't like the Gnome. Once again, this is just like Sand Scout. Sand Scout's way better than Gnome, especially in a Flicker deck. So, out with the Start Your Engines lands, or... So cut those. I am hesitant of Inventor's Fair. Okay, now that we've freed up some slots. So I'm going to go a little against the mold here. Normally I add the untapped deserts. Here I think I'm going to add the crime deserts. So we're going to add the Azorius. 1. And then maybe we just go Mountain. So now we have Ramanop, Prime Desert, Arid Archway, Samut. Samut. Is there a Samut in this colors? No, there's not. I don't know if I like the austere command. We're kind of just flickering Riptide Gearhulk a bunch, which is the same thing as doing all that. Yeah, exactly, which is why I'm like a little bit hesitant about how many board wipes we have. Because it is just such a gross card. Maybe Blast Act out. I'm hesitant about the triple blue there. Triple black Massacre Worm. That's not a pilot or whatever. Okay, so now we have some more slots to play with. I want to kind of get a big artifact theme going. We already have Simulacrum Synthesizer in. We can do like Perplex. Perplex can be used to grab either Toxic Deluge or Simulacrum Synthesizer. Right? When is Dragon Shield going to be carrying the 3/3 Elk pinup art? I do not know. I've not heard back from them, but they are going to be doing it eventually. I don't really like another round, I think. All right, so what other evil cards can we be running here? Ill-timed explosion. It's fine. I think I want to focus more on like making these artifact creatures cross the finish line and what the best way to do that is. So maybe it's like Lochiel is our first edition. Cybermen Squadron. Have a flicked 3. Is Cybermen Squadron a real card? Cybermen Squadron. Artifact creatures you control have myriad. Yeah, fuck it. That seems pretty good. Standard synthesizer runs repurposing bay into fire crystal for surprise haste. I guess, but nah. Shorkai Krang. Krang would be pretty good. When we go Krang, though, I kind of want to go Reanimator, and that kind of brings us back into the graveyard zone, which is a little bit weird to me. It's a little bit weird to me. Because we are kind of moving off of that from the beginning. But if we had Krang, I want to add Buried Alive and Reanimates and stuff. Why are we running Coveted Jewel? Sorry, I just failed to understand that one. Other artifact creatures have flying. When this creature enters, each one becomes a 4/4 art. I mean, this seems like Armored Core adjacent. Call me crazy. Depth Shaker. Shake it, baby. Yeah, I want to kind of keep this a curve out deck. Coveted Jewel is fun to blink. I guess so. Sure, we can keep Coveted Jewel because it's on theme. The card's just not bad. I just typically see it with Displacer Kitten, and I don't think Displacer Kitten belongs in this deck. Even though it fits the Flicker theme, it just doesn't fit the whole, like, mechs and mech, you know, mech fellows. Like, we're not running Belly for the same reason. Oh, yeah, true, like some of the prototype mechs. And Prototype's really good with Flicker. Like, I'm already thinking of the white one. Yeah, Combat Thresher. When this creature enters, draws a card, you can prototype it for 3 mana, and then it's a 7 mana 3/3 double striker. And then Steel Seraph. I'm going to argue against Teleportation Circle because Conjurer's Closet non-bows with it. And then you do the Idiot card. SimSynth is already in. Thopter Spy Network. I don't know if I like Emery that much here. Emery is a very good card. Do not get me wrong, please. But I just think here it's just not fitting. And that frees up a slot just to add like a Dovin's Veto. Right. Mechanized Production. It's a cute idea. I think it's a little too fragile for my taste. All right, let's play test this thing. I need to swap my price preferences back, by the way. Something like this. Okay. Let's play test this out. Can't keep this hand. Can keep this one though. Draw Bloodstained Mire, you get here we run Meticulous Archive, but nothing else. So let's do Triumph. And then this turn you go tapped watery. This turn is node land drop. Sand Scout. Arid Archway. Bounce Rogren, replay Rogren. Next turn, you know, they go white, flicker the Sand Scout. Get your Lonely Arroyo. Right, this is so much better than the Deep Gnome Terramancer. It's because you guarantee it. And then you can just like kind of drop a Toxic Deluge, X's 5, clear the board. And then here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Combustible Gear Hulk. I imagine you're taking the damage. Yeah, the Sand Scout getting Arid Archway so you can flicker it is just so insane. So I imagine where you're taking damage. Holy shit, you take 13, idiots. Blue, 1, 2, Urza. Blue, 1, Muddle. Honestly, you probably just hold up Muddle. Muddle your mixture. Imperial Recruiter. Riptide. White, blue. I guess you tap this for the recruiter. And then 1, 2. Okay, let's retrace our steps here. Red, 1, 2. Imperial Recruiter. Get Riptide Gear Hulk. Blue. No, white, blue, 1. There you go. Now you can Riptide Gear Hulk. Transmute is only at sorcery speed. Yeah, I didn't transmute it. I used it to counterspell. So this card has 2 modes. You can transmute it, and then you can also counter a spell. And what I did is I countered a spell that turn. Because I played Urza, and I figured people might have something to say about that. So I decided to hold it back as a counterspell. Yeah, I know people are used to playing like Dimir Machinations and stuff, and like only using it to like, oh, here's all these cards that are only run for the transmute. And like, I only run like Muddle the Mixture and like cards I would actually cast that are also transmutable. Anyway, this feels like it's doing its thing, which is nice to see. I kind of want a second counterspell in here, and I think the Wanderer is just too slow. Once again, just going back on these board wipes, we kind of had too many, I feel. Especially since flickering Riptide Gear Hulk is just such a war crime move. Like, I don't think you need the help, especially since you should consider Perplex to be a Toxic Deluge. Like, who in this room would pay 6 mana for a Toxic Deluge? I know I would sometimes, like, depending on the board state. Like, 6 mana for a Toxic Deluge, like, could be worth it sometimes. I probably don't like Sword of Hearth and Home. It also seems a little slow. Okay, so we have 2 slots to play with now. Question is what? Satya. Yeah, Satya is just an incredible suggestion. There's no 2 ways about it. Satya is just an insane recommendation. When it attacks, create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of up to 1 target non-token creature you control. So you make some mech. It's a human artificer that makes a mech. You sack it at the beginning of the next end step, but who cares? You just got a Noxious Gear Hulk that hit your opponent and also killed their creature. Like, that's just insane. Hmm. What else to include though? I think your Schulta might come out. Also like a cat girl. And we're in the Armored Core universe here. We don't have cat girls. So I think we're gonna go with like negate. I like negate because it's very mana not intensive, right? It's double blue here is like pretty tough, but like negate one in a blue is very nice. Dovin's Veto, like being two different colors of mana, is also very nice. We run all the Gear Hulks, right? It's not a Gear Hulk that got omitted. We don't run Torrential. I think it's just a bit hard too, right? Yeah, it's just not on theme. Bummer. Isn't Esper Urza pretty cracked? It's okay. I think that's just like Jaxus it up, right? Jaxus is just dumb. Like we have Soul Herder and stuff already. The rare. Get ready. This is so rare. Surveil one. Top. Move to discard. Low shield. Get Ephemerate. There's an Azorius Urza that can pump. Yeah, hang on. Urza break. Quick Urza break. I see. I think it is a little too slow for me. I like the hardened, like, whatever the enchantment's called. It's not hardened steel. It's, you know what I mean, though. This song is in a 9-way tie for my favorite Nina song. Dude, I just like Nina a lot. Nina has this one song. I think this is my favorite Nina song right here. Not to end your ninth favorite, but this one is awesome. I think Draftna might be a bit expensive in terms of mana value. Okay. There needs to be one like piece of glue, like a glue card that can hold this all together, right? Like we have the flickering, we have the artifacts. Like what's the last piece of the puzzle here? Is it like Scour for scrap? It feels like there's like a little just a little piece missing. We're like so close. You know what I mean? Transit Mage. Transit Mage was the first thing I added to this deck practically. I'm going to cut up Plains and add Lorien Revealed. And then we can add Scour for scrap. Roaming Throne. It wouldn't be bad. Roaming Throne would not be bad. But yeah, Scour for scrap I think is it. They have Scour for scrap, Lorien Revealed. I'm trying to increase the mana value of the deck a little bit because I like how big the deck is getting, and I like that combustible Gear Hulk angle of like, do you really want me to... Do you really want to get nuked? Because, so like, changing a land into Lorien Revealed, for example, is a very good way of doing that. Is MDFC type land. Maybe like a Seagate Restoration. Ondu inversion can be your board wipe. Run an Amaria's Call. You could run Blood-Soaked Insight. Little Suppression Ray. Pinnacle Monk. Get Pineapple Monk in here. And all this is in service of the Combustible Gear Hulk increasing its average damage. So I'm going to remove a tap land. Probably Uthros. Or maybe it's Xander's Lounge. I think Xander's Lounge is worse than the Rogren Triumph. Rafine's Tower. Mountain. You can run one basic Mountain. You get Restoration is worse than an Island. And then Ondu. 40. We have a 101 card deck. Probably Orzhov Basilica. Slicer. It's a cute idea, Slicer, but I think we're good to just try this out now. Repurposing Bay. Now that's an interesting idea. Academy Ruins isn't here. Academy Ruins is a colorless land, and I don't like those in this deck, I'm afraid. I kind of think we can have one colorless land and that's it, and we already have Inventor's Fair. I think this deck crumbles the second you add more than one. Desync is awful in this deck. We already have the Gear Hulk that like tucks everyone's cards. Like, I don't know why we'd be bouncing everything for our opponents. That seems a little weird. Fluted Delta, and then that turns into Rogren. Like, isn't this song awesome? I like this one a lot. But yeah, I think this Nina song's really good. Okay, polluted Bloodstained Mire just gets a Aiden, thank you for getting a deck review for last week. I think that's our last one, so Sacred Foundry. Who is this? It is good, yeah. You can read it above my head. It's Nina Jirachi. Get a low shield down. White, red, blue. Darn. We don't have a black. This is why I'm like so anal about pips, by the way. Blue, 1-2, Thopter Spy Network. Next turn. Oh, upkeep. If we control our artifact, we don't. Depressing. But here's Titan Core, and then next turn we get a Thopter. That draws us a card because of low shield. 1, 2, 3. Combat Thresher. That draws us a card because it enters and draws a card. And then you play Flooded Strand, and then you crack Flooded Strand, and then you go View Library. You get a Plains. And then you go 1, 2, 3. Ghostway. This is now a full-size boy, and you draw 2 cards. This is gone. And then your next turn. And then, we control an artifact, so we get a Thopter again. We then draw a card. You go Archwave Innovation. We do control an island right here. So you need a black still? I mean, we're not casting Brea. So we're probably fine. I would like to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cyberman Squadron. Stuff has Myriad. Swing the Combat Thresher. You get 2 Combat Threshers. Those both draw you cards. These then deal damage to people. And if one gets through, you get 2 cards off that one. Like, this is funny. For certain. Yeah, like, Brea isn't here because we love Brea. Yay, we cast her every game. Brea is here because she's an ETB creature. That is also all of her colors. Right? And then sometimes she does stuff with artifacts, right? So I do feel that was pretty slow. I'm going to cut Secret Rendezvous. I think the double white is actually pretty bad. Okay, I'm going to hit you with this thought. ID Oh, artifact. Oh, creature. I want to see what commanders they've made. What push task commanders they made for artifact creatures, and then we can kind of just stick one in the deck. Abuelo would be pretty decent, actually, but he's a ghost. And those don't exist in Armored Core. There must be something that's just insane, right? I could put Golbez back in. I don't know. I just don't think he fits. I just don't think bro fits. Dorkadine's fucking stupid in the right deck. If you make enough Thopters, this guy's a fucking menace. I don't want it to be Krang. We don't have a good way to cheat Krang, and like I said, I think this deck might be more fun as a not a graveyard deck. I mean, like, when in doubt, add Rite of Replication, right? Felden, once again, I'm just not interested in doing a lot of graveyard stuff with this deck. When in doubt, add Rite of Replication to your ETB Matters deck. This is super keepable. Selesnya. Or Azorius, turn 1. Aha. Windswept Heath. Brogren. Shock and Steam Vents. Here's my Simulacrum Synthesizer. Top. Fire not to cut. This is blue, red, or no, white, blue, red, black, Brea. And then we get a construct. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then now you go red from a graveyard. So any graveyard. That's insane. I think instead, let's just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here's Depth Shaker Titan. Any number of non-creature artifacts become 3/3s. We also get a construct. So these all have melee, trample, and haste. Like, oh my god. This is turn 6. I just realized too, you can sacrifice 2 artifacts like this and then Coal Stork Gear Hulk this thing back into play. That's absurd. Okay, I think it's about good to go. I mean, add big mana value artifact creatures, stupid. I'm going to take one more look at prototypes. Just to see. Gitterbeam Battalion could be worth a consideration. That's about it. All right, yeah, I think that's just good to go then. Thank you for getting a deck review. Do we have Aslade here with us? Because I don't know if I got DM'd by... Oh, I have. Yes, hello. Aslade... Will Aslade be here? I do intend to show up and participate on Tuesday. So do we have Aslade here? I'm assuming these are posted on YouTube if someone isn't here for the review. Yeah, there's the VOD. And if your thing says I want to be present for the stream, we skip you entirely. You're not reviewed that day. And then you get a makeup on a future Tuesday or Sunday stream. Okay, Aslade is here. All right, so we have Terra, which is 5-color sagas. All right, I'm Aslade. He, him. A friend built a completely inset upgrade to the turtle precon I wanted to try out. Okay. Write a little love letter to Final Fantasy 6. I think I did an okay job with the land base. Okay, I'm completely lost here. This blurb's a little hard to read in the DMs. A friend complete inset upgrade to the turtle precon. You want to do an inset only Final Fantasy. So I imagine the restriction is Final Fantasy only. Is this the deck we're reviewing, or are we doing the other one? Because you sent in 2. I'm very confused right now. Oh, you're giving me this as an... Okay, if the Terra deck is too much of a tire fire to give feedback on, I'd be happy to get bracket 3 Felia Controltron. Okay, I see. So that's a just in case this one's so far gone. So here's a bit of advice for this one. Art, Final Fantasy. And I'm down to do the Terra Precon. I'm on a minute delay somehow. Try refreshing the stream, Asled. Honestly, the second deck's going to be more interesting. Okay, then I'll leave you with this. Art Final Fantasy is just, like, the key. Because you're able to just, like, look at every single card you could possibly run in this deck. And getting a good idea of that is killer. So, Art Final Fantasy for the Final Fantasy deck. If you're looking for upgrades. A little free piece of advice there. So we're going to delete this one because we're not going to look at it. Because it seems that you have a preference to look at the Felia deck. So we're going to look at the Felia deck. Stop recording, and then we'll start recording now. Okay, we got Felia in the command zone. Let's read the blurb. So, a bracket 3 Felia Controltron deck where I fiddling with the last 10 cards. It's not necessarily exciting to play, but it's consistent and with quick and clean turns. I don't know how far I can take mono white Tron though. Okay, we have a huge sideboard that I'm going to move to considering here. Okay, I love that the O in Donnie's bow ruins my life. That's just brilliant. You know what? I'm just going to get rid of all this. I don't need it. Save and continue editing. Error on 21 of the main board. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Donnie's bow. Cut it. I don't care what the card is. It doesn't make the deck work. We're cutting it. I don't know why that's weird. Does this deck look wrong to you? I had Shadow Spear. Okay. It's a Shadow Spear. That's so cool that that messes up Muxfield. I'm so happy. That makes me smile big and wide. Okay, so 36 lands is a crime. Ooh, what to do here? Yeah, 36 is low. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm cutting Super State. I think we just can't be messing around with high mana value cards like that. I don't like the Whisper Silk Cloak. Haystack. I used to run Robe of Stars, and I get the appeal. I just find it to be a determinedly boring kind of way to protect your stuff. Maul of the Skyclades. That's cool. I like that. I think Rat's a little weird. I think Farewell's a little weird too. Because we're looking to kill people. She dealt with Songbird's invocation. Yeah, that's fine. I think I just prefer like Eldrazi conscription though. Like I'd rather you just do this. Like if we're cheating it anyway. Okay, we can run both. Because the cleave is really good. What a wacky card. Okay, I like the Princess Takes Flight. That's so funny. Ghostly, I hate. I like the Unquestioned Authority stuff. I do think we need like a Heliod's Pilgrim, right? Like it when it hits one player, it hits the other two. Cleave. Shorthanding that. I don't like the Momo here. Like none of these modes are good. We don't have like real mom. Garfield Shepherd, that helps up the land count. More planes for the Emeria. I don't like stroking it at midnight. Disenchant. Actual factual disenchant's crazy. Curious farm animals for the Garfield Shepherd pile. Yeah, run curious farm animals. Because you can get it off of the Garfield Shepherd. Yeah, I would consider this 40 lands because we have a land tax. Go Jimbo in here? No, but it maybe should be. Okay, Sun Titan out. It's just too expensive. right, let's give this a whirl and see how we feel. Having a flash commander is so stupid. Exile your blocker. Draw a card. Then put a 5-drop or less into play. Nah, it's too risky. Solitude your thing. And this turn can be 1, 2, 3, 4. Songbirds. White Reconnaissance. Attack with Felia. Flick, Songbird Blessing trigger. Think. I mean, I'm seeing the vision here. I just think we need more protection is all. And that works really well, of course, with having a flash commander. I don't think we should be tapping out on our own turn. That's what I don't like about Return to Dust. Okay. Arcane Signet out. What are we ramping into, right? These are the questions you need to be answering. I don't even like Soul Ring that much. It's good, but it doesn't fit the theme. One Ring is the same way, I'm afraid. So here we go. We have protection in Mother Runes, Giver Runes already, but we can also run Sejiri Shelter. Parting Gust. What I don't like about Parting Gust is that it does flicker as protection, which is a little bit more annoying in this deck. But it's still good. Getaway Glamour. I think more like Final Showdown. It's 2 mana Protect Felia, gives it indestructible. Or it's 6 mana, or rather 7 mana, destroy all of everything. 8 mana, destroy everything, period. And then your auras still work. Galadriel's Dismissal, yeah. Galadriel's is insane. This is a fine card to buy, right? $26. Like, we're not ruining everything here. Oh, it's foil only, I see. Like, what's the difference between those two? I've got Galadriel's. Yeah, Galadriel's is dumb. It is dumb. Horrible, horrible, awful, evil card. So the foil's guaranteed, but this one isn't foil. I'm thinking like Samwise. Or Wall of Omens. These feel like too mid. So what else should we run? This is the question of the ages. The Gardas? No. I don't think I like Sigardas. What if we ran like, what's the name of the one card? Stonehorn. Stonehorn Dignitary. When this creature enters, target opponent skips their next combat phase. Good old popper card here. Yeah, Teo's interesting. Legend of Yang Chen. I think this card's a little too evil to the point where, like, people are gonna kill your ass forever. That's my only worry. They already do? Okay. Anything for you. This song's so hype, it's crazy. What else to run? Maybe it's like Duelist. Heritage. Just give Feli a double strike. Windblade Blessing. Just spitballing here. Land tax. Flash in Felia. Stoneforge Mystic. Hammer of get actually Shadow Spear. Cast Shadow Spear. Attack with Felia. Then you get Hammer. Land 1, 2, 3, 4. Anti-causal Vestige. Attack with Felia. This leaves. You draw a card. Hammer of Nazan enters tapped. Onto Felia. This world with you. I want to become something better with you. Okay, this is just insane. You are dead. You are dead.com. It's just over. How do you win? Impossible. It's like exactly swords. That's the only thing that saves you here. Commander advice when it's acceptable to scoop. When it's like less than like 5% chance you're gonna win. Maybe like closer to less than 2. Then I would be like, all right, I think that my time's more valuable. Once you're starting to have thoughts like, is my time more valuable than this commander game? It might be time to pack it up. Could I get another game in if I scooped right now? Then the answer is like, probably go for it. This deck's insane. or your board has been targeted and dismantled 3 times in a row. You kill Felia, I play pre-wear, form aware. Like, I don't know. You have so much protection in this deck now. You have Giver, Mother, Starfield Shepherd for either of those two. Gladriels, Final Showdown, T-Pro. Like, deck's pretty tight. I honestly don't know if I can. Do we have any people in the Twitch chat that can help me out here? Because legitimately, I think this deck's already very good. Like, what else is worth it? Like, you can maybe try, like, you already have Containment Priest. Like, I don't know. I have like, nothing to say, really. It's like, maybe Recruiter of the Guard. Maybe Flare of Fortitude. Skrelv. I don't like Skrelv when we already have Giver Mother. So what I did is add here, we added Recruiter of the Guard. Get something with toughness 2 or less that can include Solitude. And then Flare of Fortitude. Other things get hexproof, indestructible, and your life total can't change. What's that white devotion mass creature guy? I know what you mean, but I don't think that's correct for this deck. It's just like a kind of board wipey deck. Let's go Eternal Wanderer out. Or it's a Voltron deck. Werefox Bodyguard. No, I'm already iffy about Parting Gust in this deck, and I think this is not a Werefox Bodyguard because we don't want to flicker Felia. Like, that's the worst way to protect her. I like Werefox Bodyguard in decks like Kellen, where you have like one big thing, and like my Reanimator deck where you have one big thing, right? I have Werefox Bodyguard in this deck because it's worth 3 mana to protect Villas or Avacyn or etc. Honestly, it might be Sundial out. I know Sundial has a very cute interaction with Felia, but it might be White Plume. Why though? Like, I guess flickering the initiative's good. It just seems like a headache. Sundial as protection. Protecting from what? Oh, to end the turn. Okay, I like it enough. I like it enough. The fact that it has the utility of like keeping the thing exiled forever as well is funny too. Dude, you're running Dust Bowl. Who hurt you? Are you just like a pre-modern aficionado? Fucking Dust Bowl. Yeah, I think this is good to go. I'm legit just lock it in. I think this deck's sick. All right. Lastly, we got Lettuce. Thank you for getting a deck review, Aslid. We have Lettuce here, right? Hi. Hello, Lettuce Live. Welcome, welcome. Itani Losan. A little bit of a reference to the Deadlock. Apollo says that when he ults. My Boros equipment deck that kind of lands around bracket 2 or 3. The goal is to put in relevant creatures and equipment on the early turns to start chipping life totals and finding card advantage. Once I have a decent number of equipment, 5-ish minimum, I can cast and swing with Ivor to throw a mortar at low life totals. I see, so that's why it's named that. Yeah, deals damage equal number of equipment you control to each opponent. I see. Okay, for me, it's like immediately. Immediately when I look at this deck, I'm like, where's my stupid idiot Minotaur? Neheb. 15 red mana on your second main phase. Oh. Right, but let's move on to cuts now. Okay, I like the Lion Sash Rabbit Battery. That makes sense. How many ore and equipment are we running? 22 equipment. I'm inclined to believe that Pure Steel Paladin's better here. Okay, Pure Steel Paladin's already in. I just did not recognize it because it was the funny art. Okay, so I guess we just keep both them. Ram, that's his name. Sorry, I fucking completely was blanking there. Arda makes sense. Danitha, I'm never a big fan of. I'm just always not on the mood for a Danitha. It always feels slow. Well, let's slow down on the ads a little, Onion. Let's focus on cuts first. I do see the appeal of Secluded Starfield, though, so do remind me. Season Pyro. Yeah, I don't like return all artifacts. Tago's insane in this deck. I have to believe that this is your best card. Attached to it. Yeah, that's a little weird. I like the Sky Hunter. Karlach's insane. Neheb's insane. Twin Flame does double. Great. Perfect. Look at top 6 card library and put a number of equipment cards from among them onto the battlefield. Oh my god, that's insane. Nahiri is insane too. Let's look. Dan Lewis. Non-creature, non-equipment artifacts you control, but here's the issue. Most of our equipments, or most of our artifacts are already equipments. So Dan Lewis doesn't do anything, because all these are already equipments. What is Dan Lewis in this deck making into an equipment? Can we point to something? Boros Signet? It like makes 3 cards in our deck as equipment? No way. Tago's infinitely better. Last Chance is hilarious. Think about it. I don't like Savins. I've been really off of Savins recently. I don't know if you guys have been feeling the same way, where it's like all of these unearth effects are just so mid. I'm more inclined to believe that Pardon Gust here is goated. This is 5 mana? Oh my god. I thought it was 7. That's insane. Okay, I don't like Sigarda's Aid, and the simple reason is we're playing out all of our equipment, and then we're playing Ivor. Right? So that doesn't really help us that much. And once again, I don't like return from graveyard stuff. Alright, so what is the name of that one thing that's like... If it's a warrior, may attach equipment to it. Maybe. I think Imperial Recruiters like required. I don't think we go like full Felia pilled here, but Imperial Recruiter is certainly very good here. And part of the reason why is fear of missing out. Right? Just extra combat creature that's already just sits in play, waiting for Ivor. Pretty good. It's literally like a Twin Flame Tyrant for so much less mana. Maybe add a Faithless. Looting. Detectives Phoenix. Combat Celebrant. But Combat Celebrant makes me want to add Recruit of the Guard more. That's the only tough thing about it. Ironcrag seems goated. Yeah, Ironcrag isn't an equipment itself, but once Ivor's in play, it is. Right. That seems pretty cool. We have one final addition we can add here before starting off our little playtest action. I guess fear of missing out is basically a protection spell. How so? I fail to see your meaning here. Probably like eagles. You even have card types in here to get delirium. You need instant sorcery and then one other one. So artifacts is here. We have Esper Sentinel Rapid Battery that count for 2. Seems pretty good. Like, I don't like reverberate. What are we reverberating? I guess that's like a counter spell. But to me, that's like, why aren't we just running like Voice of Victory or something? So if you're really scared of counter spells like that, like this is tutorable off of the Imperial Recruiter and stops counter spells and removal spells. Chaos Warp out, Clever Concealment out, and then Worn Power Stone is okay. But we can add that Secluded Starforge. Oh, you know what's really good in this deck is the stupid idiot card. Dowsing Device. That one is cracked in this equipment heavy, or this artifact heavy deck. No one has said Worn Power Stone is okay until right now. No, Worn Power Stone's awesome. What? You're insane. Axe Guard Armory. I think it's too slow. I think Axe Guard Armory is really good when you have specific equipment you want to get, but like in this deck, there's not like specific equipment that I'm like, oh my god. And even then, Stoneforge Mystic goes and grabs it if I really care that much. So I don't know if I'm a big fan of like tutors in this deck. Although Steelfoot Shaper's Gifting Lang Stash is cool. All right, we have one more addition we get to make. We added Faithless Looting. What if we had another like discard spell like that? It'd probably be like Brass's Tunnel Grinder. All right, let's play Teslas. Draw. Tap Minas Tirith. Next turn. Command Tower. Beamtown Beatstick. Let's just Kellen. You get Rabbit Battery. Let's just get Colossus Hammer. It's funny. Buster Sword. White. Proof Steel. Beamtown Beatstick. Draw a card. Colossus Hammer. Draw a card. Oh my goodness, equipment guy control. I have equip 0. It's just my lucky day. Wait, what about Bloodstained Battle Axe? No, you're right. We'll add that to the deck if it isn't in already. We kind of just like explode everyone here, right? Reveal 0 equipment. Beautiful. Dispatch your thing. Maybe Cascellin. Let's just Ivor. Like, this is insane. There's Bloodforge Battle Axe. So we can have this become Colossus Hammer. And then this is in play now. And then we'll deal 5 damage. Everyone? Okay. What was the dead cards in our hand there? Lands. Okay, I think we got a little flooded there. Gilgamesh was embarrassing. I'm sorry. That was just depressing. Would sculpting steel be good? It wouldn't be bad. This card's so bad. What made them think it was okay to print this? It's definitely okay. Excalibur. Embercleave's pretty good. Genji Glove's very good. Yeah, let's go with Genji Glove, I think. Here's SRAM. Here's Bitterthorn, draw a card. Here's the Sword of Feast and Famine, draw a card. Attacks. It dies, but we get to get a basic land into play tapped. Get a Plains. Mountain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Dowsing Device. Genji Glove. This flips. We draw a card. Okay. It's turn 6. White 1. Voice of Victory. Respond now or forever hold your peace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ivor battle ready. This turns into an equipment. Then we go 1, 2. Equip Sword of Feast and Famine. Attack the black player. 1, 2, 3, 4. Untap all of our lands. Right, that's whenever it deals combat damage to a player. I see. Okay. And then you go equip. Equip. And then even if he explodes, you just go Command Beacon. Ivor. Sword of Feast and Famine. Like, seems pretty decent. Yeah, it's feeling a lot like I want Togo. Maybe Mind Stone out. Let's look at, like, what are people paying for? Reaver Cleaver could be really good now that I think about it. Shadow Spear's insane. Probably Shadow Spear. Could Aether Spark it up. Yeah, Reaver Cleaver should go in probably. Glimmer Lens. I can see the appeal of a Glimmer Lens. Maybe Lelia out. I don't know if I like Twin Flame Tyrant more than like Seize the Day. Call me kooky and crazy. Okay, I'd keep this hand. We're so close to greatness here. Oh, just any land here. We could go Pure Steel Paladin, Bonesaw, like, go off to the races. That is a greedy keep, I think, but... Drop. Plains, Esper Sentinel. Next turn. Oh, cut Myriad Landscape. Please, please, please. We're in, like, Fabled. No, the cool dragon. I just don't think it's that good. Hmm. This is unkeepable. How many colorless lands are we running? Like, I don't think we need more room. Gap grounds makes sense-ish. We already have some Grave Hate and Lion Sash and ways to tutor it, so I don't know if I'm that interested, I guess. Are we in the Boros Horizon land? No. I actually just think we have too many monocolored lands here. ID equals 2, type land, sort USD. Inspiring Vantage is pretty great. Legion Leadership is hilarious. So no, we are on Sunbank Canyon, my fault. Steven Fiend, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Okay. So this would have been a mulligan if it were not for my meddling. Voice of Victory. Arid Mesa, fetch Sacred Foundry. 1, 2, 3. Bitter Thorn. This is Animus. Or, yeah. Bitter Germ. Demand answers. Discard Ragavan. Draw 2. Mountain. Sword of the Animist. Attack with Germ, it dies, but we get to ramp up lands into play. Okay. Next turn. Radiant Summit enters untapped. 1. Bloodforge Battle Axe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nahiri. Whenever an equipped creature you control attacks. So let's equip Sword of the Animist to Voice of Victory. Attack. Oh. Exile the top card of your library. We can cast this equipment without paying its mana cost. Thank you, Nahiri. We also get a... Okay, we just didn't do that. My fault. Next turn. Sunbillow Verge. 1, 2. Mask of Memory. Genji Glove. Okay, combat. Oh. Oh. Cast Bonesaw for free. Cast Colossus Hammer for free. Holy shit. Extra combat. And tap it. Okay. So we only get the Nahiri flip here. Okay, sadly we can't cast that one. One, two, three, four, five. Ivor. Like, this is just insane. 1, 2, 3. Genji Glove over to Ivor. Double strike. Hooray. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That just dealt 14 damage plus 20 to whoever you're hitting. Okay. Like, that seems pretty good. Are we on Horizon of Progress too? Yes, Horizon of Progress is in the deck. Right? No, we're not. This card's fine. Okay, I mean, I think this is about good to go. Do we have any final recommendations here, chat? Skull Clamp. It'd definitely be good. It's not at its peak in this deck, though. You know what I mean? I think this deck's about good to go. I wish Inspiring Stature was good here. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this on you. I think it's about good to go. Thank you for getting a deck review. All right, that was our last deck of the day, everyone. So YouTube, I think we're done here. I'm getting a little hungry, so I'm gonna go get some food. Yeah, Let Us Live, thank you for getting a deck review. Once again, we're not gonna be here next Sunday. I'm gonna be hopefully in Seattle. Maybe I might be here if I can't get a flight. In which case, great. We'll, worry about that when that comes to that. There'll be an announcement about whether or not in the Discord. Yeah, TSA might be hell, it might not be. Who knows? We'll see. Anyway, whatever. YouTube, goodbye. Twitch, we're gonna raid out.